Alrighty, is this thing on? Hold on, let's do this. And, okay, alrighty, welcome, hello. God, this room is so reverby. Can you guys hear me okay? Welcome. Hello, oh yeah, I gotta remember where to look. I'm on my sim racing setup here. Hello, Jay Grind. Hello, Myopic. Welcome, Grand Admiral Wolf. Unstable Santa. Speaking of unstable, man, that's why I was so late. I was trying to get the Sim PC up and running, and then the stream setup running correctly because I hadn't done a sim race since we did a promo race for Logitech G, which we actually may be doing another one of those soon. But yeah, I think I kind of have to revise my stream setup. Not the wheel, not the seat. You know, I got this nice play seat Logitech G edition seat, and I got the wheel and everything. It's mostly like the peripheral setup. You know, I gotta make it where I can easily access. Like I need two like little tables. I need like monitor mounts, all sorts of stuff. I need like cameras on gimbals, all sorts of stuff. But yeah, it's also I was having some issues with the sim racing PC, which is not one of the main gear PCs. It's actually a different PC. Let's see. Oh, something's wrong with the stream. You appear to have forgotten to remove your claws. Damn it! I thought it was going to be something serious. Jay Grind says, my sim rig is always evolving. Yeah, man, that's kind of... is sub alert? Oh, are the sub alerts not working? Uh-oh. Hopefully not everything's broken, but there's probably going to be a few things busted. Let's see here. Oh, yeah. You like that? I got this here. I want to put like a little Logitech G logo in the back because, Logitech G's been very kind and sponsor the channel for some stuff. Maybe Noobifier can give some tips. Maybe I need like arms because right now I'm using a folding table that's got two monitors on it, and I need something where like I don't have a Stream Deck plugged into this system. I need to get a Stream Deck for this system so I can control stuff a little easier. Let's see here. But yeah, I keep wanting to look forward where my webcam normally is, but yeah, I could reach out to Noobifier maybe for some tips. His tip would probably be, yes, you absolutely need a $50,000 3D motion rig for your stream setup. It's like, yeah, let me get back to you on that one. No, he's, he actually does setups. He actually, now that he retired from the Canadian military, he now has a company, his own company setting up simulation like flight sim setups, racing sim setups, kind of more high-end than what you might see. Very elaborate. I thought you were going to make your old gaming PC your stream PC and your stream PC your sim rig stream PC. There in the sim room, I have a quote-unquote sim room, there is a different gaming PC. It was actually something that my father bought, where it's like an Asus Republic of Gamers PC. And also, that's another thing. I was having problems with the 4080. It's not enough power. Yeah, I need to put a beefier power supply on that. So I had to take that out, put the 4060 Ti back in. I thought it was only a 4060, but it's actually a 4060 Ti. But yeah, I gotta work on it a little bit. And then it was so weird. I rebooted it, one more time because I like to reboot before every stream. It just straight up crashed, and I was like, oh god, now what? And it basically my Windows profile had gotten corrupted somehow. It lost my PIN, it lost my login information. Hey Tila, welcome. So I'm doing okay, Dovakin, but yeah, I was a little late today because I was having some technical quandaries per usual. Wouldn't be a proper, Captain Richard stream if I didn't have at least a couple issues. Is the new PC set up yet? Oh, sounds like no. Yes, it is. So TJX, I am not on my... I know it's weird because all you can see is a webcam view, but I'm actually in a completely separate room than my normal stream room. I don't have a big place. I rent a small house, but I actually I have a bedroom and I have my stream room, this like glorified closet that I stream out of, and then I have a sim room where I've got the flight sim setup and a racing sim setup, and then a VR setup, which I don't normally stream from this room, but yeah, man, if I want to do more racing streams, I have to get, it's not exactly a, well, I mean, obviously a better setup. I just need something where it's more comfortable for streaming purposes. Like I do sim racing stuff in this room, semi-regularly, mostly Gran Turismo, but today I'm going to be doing iRacing. It's just that, yeah, I just need to get it set up where I can literally, turn it on, turn the key, and get to sim racing and streaming. Sadly, looks like the parts I was hoping to pick up will have to wait until never mind. Well, that's, yeah. Mini Flames, I saw you were saying it's like, hey, should I, I saw some stuff that was kind of on sale right now, but kind of not. I like to do the thing where it's like, you hold, you'll wait, because it's like all these companies want to do like start Black Friday a month in advance, 2 weeks in advance, a week in advance. But I'm like, you know what? Maybe just wait until actual Black Friday, because that's the real day. Some places they do like a pseudo pre-sale, where you probably think that they like raise prices and then they lower them a little bit, so it's like an artificial sale. But sometimes on actual Black Friday and then Cyber Monday, that's when stuff really actually goes on sale. Everybody wants to be like, yeah, hey, it's Black Friday 4 weeks in advance. It's like, no, it's not. Come on now. Hey, Zybok, welcome. He's racing in the closet, maybe. So no Lord of the Rings Return to Moria. I'm going to be doing probably a couple hours of racing. I was an hour late today, so probably maybe in like an hour and 45 minutes, yeah. Because as much as I'd love to, race for 6 hours straight, that's like a real endurance race. Even in real endurance races, most teams, they swap their drivers out after at least like 2 hours. Usually either an hour or 2 hours, maybe pushing up to 3 hours. But yeah, to try to sim race for 6 hours straight, I would need some practice for sure. More importantly, can you see Mammon? He's naked. No, I haven't installed the Mammon cam yet. Trouble Magnet says Cyber Friday for me and not going out to brick and mortar store. Yeah, exactly. That was the whole thing. Like Black Friday is where you go to stores in person to get stuff, and Cyber Monday is where you go, online. But now it's like I would be shocked if people said it's like no, in-person stores still make more money. I doubt it at this point. Yeah, everything is just all the sales are online. The parts in question were to fix my NAS, but life kind of, I messed that up. Hey, Elsinore, welcome. Hey, Elsinore, yeah, so that's weird. Dude, I'm not kidding. Like, on this PC and my other PC that are running Windows 11 now, or the new PCs, I uninstalled OneDrive. I just got so tired of OneDrive trying to infest everything. Because, the whole concept here is, Microsoft, they were like, oh no, if you have files on your PC, back everything up to OneDrive. So we can kind of like root through them, wade through it and see what you're up to, and then take all that user data, those analytics and metrics, and sell that to data brokers. Yeah, so, I uninstalled, on my new PC, I uninstalled Copilot, Office 365, OneDrive, just all the crap that I just don't use. So, and that's the thing is, because it's like built in at the kernel level or whatever you call it, some of it anyways, it's like Microsoft constantly wants to is trying to get you to use that stuff. And it's like, nope, just right out the window. Hey, Tactical. All right, let's do this. So I am going to do a test drive. I kind of need, hold on. The other thing is, it's like weird. I got to use these, these wireless, like all-in-one Logitech. I have stickers on them. They say, like one's game PC and the other one is, stream PC to help me remember which keyboard is which. But I just need to, I've got a good sim racing setup. Again, I've got this like 45, 55-inch TV. I forget, 50-inch TV. It's 4K monitor. I'm only actually racing at 1080. But I've got the whole racing setup is good and comfortable. It's just the stream setup. I need to work on the stream setup a little bit. But let's do this. I might need to tweak a couple things. Also, I need you guys to let me know how good everything sounds, because I tried to set it up to where I think it's good. Yeah, we're going to be jumping into a Volkswagen Jetta, although Elsinore suggested I try the Volkswagen New Beetle, because it actually is four-wheel drive. So yeah, let's go to car info for this Jetta. Let's see, the VW Jetta TDI, so turbo, is that turbo diesel, I believe? Is proof positive the terms green and performance are not mutually exclusive in the motorsports arena, with a turbocharged intercooled 2-liter inline 4-cylinder engine that puts out numbers like 168 horsepower, 280 foot-pounds of torque, 1900 to 2500 RPM. That's actually pretty low, which is nice. The Jetta has all the performance you could ask from a small sedan. And given the fact that those numbers come from a TDI clean diesel engine featuring a common rail direct injection system, the Jetta TDI can hold its head high in the parking lot, the local food co-op, as well as from Road Atlanta to Infineon Raceway. Let's see. The car iRacers drive is a virtual replica of the car, which raced in the SCCA Pro Racing Volkswagen Jetta TDI Cup. Boy, that's a heck of a title. From 2008 to 2010, which, in addition to its clean diesel engine, featured a 6-speed double-clutch automatic DSG transmission, so fast shifting. Volkswagen was kind of at the forefront of adopting DSGs or dual clutches, even in lower-end cars, so, which is what my car is. It's a R32 with a dual clutch. Volkswagen. And an AT Racing ABS system with Brembo 4-piston fixed calipers at the front and Lucas 1-piston sliding calipers at the rear. So yeah, so my car has probably, it's stock, it's about 250, but the car is a little lighter now, and I put in a cold air intake, and so, but yeah, well, I guess 3,000 pounds, maybe that's comparable. Well, let me go back and chat here. Let's see. Troublemaker says Microsoft doesn't route through OneDrive, but they do want you to put everything on there and then sell you more space. Oh yeah. Well, like I said, I can imagine. I don't know. I mean, I've never fully read it, so maybe I should. But the whole concept where Microsoft is constantly trying to get you to upload your data to their servers. I can imagine there's some kind of well, I don't know. Maybe in the user agreement saying it's like, yes, you give us permission to host and use your anonymize your data for advertising purposes, to sell to people, probably. I don't know. I just don't trust them in that regard, even though I might be completely wrong. I'm probably not, though. Let's be honest, it's Microsoft. Windows being special and corrupting, breaking things, isn't that normal for Windows? Yesterday, it couldn't find some of my hardware because it decided again to install old drivers. Yeah, like I said, this other PC that it's not a main gear PC, and I didn't build it. It was like an out of the box one that my father bought, because I had an older system that he was using for Flight Simulator, but he wanted to do the newer Flight Simulator, and my older gaming PC that I had in here, it just couldn't handle it. So last time I was here, he actually bought a computer. I tried to convince him to buy a main gear system, but he was like, nah, I'll just get something from the Best Buy or something. And I was like, okay. But hey, LJ, welcome. I would suggest the MX-5. It's similar wheelbase. Both are light in the rear. Well, we could take a look at the new Beetle. It's got it's crazy. It's like a rally Beetle. It's got 500 horsepower though. So Alcinar was doing some testing for me, Jay Grind. He's like, well, yeah, you can detune it a little bit. If you do, Ricky races the MX-5. Okay, well, let's do this. Let's putt around with the VW Jetta for a hot minute. You want the Beetle Light? Okay, yeah, that's what I need. It's a rally car, has 400 horsepower. Yeah, I guess the Beetle Light. Real drivers show their skills in Yugos. Well, you're about to see this Jetta TDI. It's not exactly a speed demon. Microsoft is big about the Zero Trust model where all client data is encrypted, so even we don't have access, only them. They hammer it in during the yearly required training. Okay. I don't know. It's just like I said, the whole thing is like Windows 11 is almost basically free at this point, but what happens when anytime you get anything free, like software-wise or OS-wise or whatever, just remember your information is the actual product. So you still get to decide how much of that information you're willing to share or not share. Okay, well, let's do this. Yeah, I've already painted my, I've painted my virtual Volkswagen orange. I still got to paint get my actual race car wrapped in orange. Some kind of fun wrap. Yeah, something where it's not just like straight up orange. I need I need some kind of weird, wacky design. Like a bunch of, like a bunch of rad blisses all over the car with orange stuff all over there. Because like if I'm gonna pay to have my car wrapped, I want it to be stupid. I want it to look silly. All right, here we go. Let's launch the sim, and you guys will have to tell me. You'll have to let me know if all the audio is good. Okay. So I did try to calibrate my wheel, my pedals, all sorts of stuff. I may need to tweak it. Because again, I actually haven't done iRacing in a very long time. I re-upped my subscription for an entire year, about around this time actually, and I've only been in it maybe once or twice in an entire year. Because again, mostly I sim race in Gran Turismo. That's where I was doing most of my Daytona practice. Was Gran Turismo. So now, yeah, we're going to be doing iRacing. On Tuesday, Project Motor Racing comes out. So I'll very likely be checking that out on Tuesday. Windows 11 is free. You only need a license if you want to personalize the look. Oh, okay. It's strange. All right, let's go ahead and turn down some of the tunes in the background here. and then you guys will have to let me know if it's a little too loud or too quiet or what have you. Okay, how's the audio sync as well? So if I go clap, 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 is that okay? Does it sound like there's a delay or anything? Hopefully it's not too noticeable. Might have to tweak it a little bit. But all right, here we go. Let's do this. Let's see settings. All right, let's go into the test mode. Okay. Yeah, I've got some of the driving line stuff turned on right now. I do want to turn that off. Also, I have to do a reset button. I'm trying to figure out which button should be the reset button. Maybe, yeah, why don't we do this? Let's see. Yeah, we're going to go into settings. Okay, so I am using the Logitech Pro series. This is the Logitech Pro bass, the Pro pedals, the Pro everything. I decided to not use the GT wheel for well, at least for now, for practice, because my car doesn't have a GT wheel. It has just a standard round flat bottom wheel. Or not, actually, no, I don't think mine's flat bottom. I think it's literally just a straight up circular wheel. So hence still using this guy. Yeah, again, my car does have paddle shifters. Windows 11 is a free upgrade from Windows 10, which was a free upgrade from the old versions. Basically, Windows is a loss leader for Office and OneDrive capacity at this point. Yeah, tell me about it. Yeah, so I uninstall all that stuff. Literally, you can download the ISO, install fresh without a key. Only downside is you have a watermark and you can't personalize the look. I've done that before. I pull and hold both shifters for reset. Oh, okay. Well, I've got a little... I've got buttons on here that work with Gran Turismo, because this guy, I don't know if this is gonna mess this up. Yeah, but I do have a, so this is the standard wheel that comes on. It's kind of a slight flat bottom, but yeah, if you can see this, yeah, my wheel is set up for PlayStation because, again, most of the sim racing that I've been doing has been on Gran Turismo 7. But yeah, I've noticed pretty much like, 80% of the buttons on this wheel don't work natively with iRacing. You have to go in and program them all. So other than the basics, yeah, most of these buttons I don't actually have enabled at the moment. Let's see. All right, jam that bad boy back in there. Okay, let's see. All right, let's go to... I might have to recalibrate here. Yeah, so they have kind of like an it's PlayStation and PC and Xbox and PC. They have two different versions of it. So let's go to cockpit controls. Let's see. Oh yeah, look up is unassigned. Let's do that right now. Okay, that's 92. Look down. Animate look transition. Yeah, I didn't know that was a thing. It's been a while. Oh, I'll screen that phone call. Let's see here. Yeah, allow all driving aids. Hold on, let's see. It says it's from a verified number. Let's see if they actually say anything. I love this. As much as I was talking trash about Microsoft, I love Google's AI phone screening now. So let's see. Okie dokie. Let's see, pull this up right here. Oh, there we go. Okay, we've got all this on. I'm not using an H pattern shifter. Bite point for the clutch is 100% because it's, well, dual clutch, I guess. Let's see, shift aids. Derp, 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 derp. Let's see, the strength of my wheel is set to, oh my God, I might need to turn that down a little bit. Intensity 50%, smoothing, damping, force. Yeah, gosh, iRacing's got all sorts of esoteric lights and dials that I'll never fully understand. Bass shaker. I do want to get a bass shaker at some point. My sim racing setup isn't super elaborate, but it is. I do have some pretty nice stuff here, courtesy of Logitech. Okay. Use mouse while driving. Maybe. Okay. Where is my satisfaction? Input calibration, cockpit controls. Yeah, enter. Oh, yeah, here it is right here. Enter, exit, tow car. Let's do this guy, and boom. Yeah, Dev2 button 9. Okay, gotcha. Yeah, this thing's got like 95 buttons on it. Let's see here. Got to get you a Trading Paints user account. So you can use the T-bits? I have one. I actually do have one. I have it installed on my other PC. No, wait. I have it installed on the PC that I'm now using as a stream PC. No? Yes. No. I didn't have time to swap systems like stream PCs, so I'm using my old gaming PC as my current stream PC on this setup, but I'm gonna swap them probably this weekend. Yeah. Oh yeah, yeah, Raul Duke. Yeah, of all people who might enjoy that reference. Okay, here we go. So let's do this. Let's try this. Give me just a sec. Okay, so if I go to test, and then I hold this button, hold a reset. Okay, good. All right, that's easy. That's nice and easy. And like the button I'm pressing is normally like the middle PlayStation button on a controller, but it's just my little thumb button here. So, okay, cool. Yeah, let's do a lap. You guys can see how terrible I am at driving, which is hopefully why I'm doing this, to get a little bit more practice in. You know, sim racing is fantastic. It really is. It's just never going to compare to the real thing, but it can still be a very good learning tool. G29, no, I'm using the Logitech Pro. It was their first and still best foray into direct drive wheels. They have a new direct drive wheel called the RS50, which it comes in at a slightly lower price point. Actually, Logitech lowered a lot of the prices of their sim racing stuff, you know, even the Pro gear. And you can get also an additional discount if you use promo code Captain Richard on their website. Type ! Logitech G if you'd like to learn more. All right, so I need you guys to help me set the volumes and stuff here. It's all like wub 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 wub. Alrighty. It's like wub 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 wub. All right, guys, you have to tell me how you think the audio sounds. If it's a little too loud, a little too quiet. Like I said, I'll take these driving aids off here in just a sec. Because again, for those of you who don't know or maybe missed it, I actually have driven on this racetrack in real life. I didn't turn a lot of laps, but I did turn some laps, which was quite fun. It's intimidating. Again, this is known as kind of one of the tougher tracks. One of the oldest and honestly hardest tracks to learn and get good at, I guess you could say, even in real life. Alright, here we go. Oh, a little wide there. This thing is so jumpy. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, I've lost my downshifts? Uh-oh, what's going on? Huh, that's weird. Oh, it must have a rev limiter built into it. Okay, gotcha. You know, it's funny, my daily driver actually has the same thing. Basically what happens is it prevents you from downshifting too soon, where it basically would redline instantly. Yeah, I just gotta get used to this car, but my daily driver actually has the same thing. Little sound up. Okay, give me a sec. Let me finish this lap here. Dude, it's got this really nice long back straight, but I tell you what, this turn here, I believe this is turn 17, gets a bit intimidating, because... Oh, God. This is one of the hardest turns. Oh, I've got wheel damage. Go figure. It's such a massive. Sorry, it's just a massive. Like you're going basically as fast as you can, and it goes into this very wide right-hand turn that basically kind of loops around. And so you kind of have to really gauge how fast you can take that corner. And I've seen videos like professional drivers say that, yeah, it's a very hard turn because there's you can kind of pick your line a little bit depending on how you want to approach it. But yeah, just where you're just flat out going into this very wide turn, it can, like you saw just then, it can trick you into thinking it's like, no, I can make this turn, and then you go right into the wall. So. It has rev protect. Okay, gotcha. I did not remember that. Okay, let's see. I see you wearing the gloves. Do you have driving shoes? These are just these. I'm not wearing my actual racing gloves. These are Hardy gloves from Harbor Freight. Yeah, Hardy from Harbor Freight. All my actual racing boots and gloves are in my bag in the garage. Do you have a crash counter? No, but we could put one in. Maybe it's a little quiet. Okay, let me do this. Yeah, let me turn this up. All right, let's go to reset. All right. So you guys say it's a little on the quiet side. All right, let's go back to settings. Okay, yeah, I do have load cell brake turned on. Let's go to audio. Okay, I have everything turned up to 100%. I have voice chat turned off. All right, let's do this. So master volume, it's at 75. Let's try 85. I don't want to go deaf, but also want you guys to be able to hear me. All right, if it gets too loud, I guess I could turn my headphones down just a smidge. Let's see. Hope you're having a great day. I was an hour late though because I was having a lot of technical problems. I haven't done a sim race in a while, but now that I got it set up, we should be good to go. I do need to get like some. They have these like arm wing things that you can get. Like little keyboard stands. So that way, if you ever see guys like I don't know like Matt Malone or others people who do sim racing. What's that guy's name? Jimmy Buffett? No. What, Jimmy Broadbent? Yeah, I mean, I kind of want to get like a nice wraparound setup, not for the sim racing stuff, but for like all the peripherals, like monitors and, having places to put my mouse and keyboard and stuff. Caution, student driver, maybe. Well, I think I've made my decision. I won't be sponsoring your car now, Cap. Gonna drop it into the crowd too often. Look, it's a legal liability. What engine did this Jetta have? No, dude, this thing has like 168 horsepower, something terrible. Let's see, hold on. Let's see if I can pull this back. Let's go escape. Yeah, the TDI Cup. Let's go to the garage. Let's see, where are the notes on the scroats on this guy? Yeah, this thing has like 168 horsepower. My race car has about 260 now, 255, 260 with a little bit of tweaking. My car is all-wheel drive, has a bigger motor. It's not a diesel. Oh yeah, here we go. Power adjustment. Oh, I could bump up the power a little bit. No, it won't let me. Oh wait, hold on. Why is it not letting me bump up the power? Reduce car power, optional, competitive balance. Oh, I can only reduce it. I can't increase it. Okay. I guess that's to make it more competitive. Okay. All right. Let's see. Pass tech. Yep, sure. Why not? Apply and close. So let's see. Let's go back. All right. Well, I don't want to quit, but yeah, it's this car is worse than my actual race car. Let's see. Yeah, it's got a 2-liter turbocharged diesel. Yeah, it's a TDI. Yeah, even Bubs is like it's a TDI. Bah. All right, that's okay. Let's see here. All right, cancel. Okay, I'm you guys are my guinea pigs, lovely guinea pigs, to help me make sure that all my audio and stuff is set up okay. Alrighty. Hey, Keymac. Welcome back. I seem to say that pretty regularly now. Fishtailed by rubber tires. Yeah, this thing is front-wheel drive, so... Okay, here we go. I'm getting yelled at. You do get yelled at if you're speeding out of pit lane, like I was just doing. But... I wouldn't actually do that in real life. Or would I? we're braking. Yeah, so again, this is the track that I'm going to be racing on in real life about a month, well, a little over a month and a week from today. This corner coming up is almost like a hairpin. It's very, very slow. Alright, that's what that's for. A little bit of runoff. So the turn going into the back straight is also a little tough. Because I remember hitting, you know, roughly around this point, then going into the back straight. Yeah, it's just a little harder than I thought it would be. Alright, here we go. So yeah, this turn 17, it's hard, man. I mean, if it seems like I'm derping in a sim, imagine trying to do this. I mean, when I got back here, I was driving an older BMW, and it was barely pushing 100 miles an hour, I think. Probably less. But yeah, it gets a bit scary. Because it makes you feel like, no, I'll be fine taking this at full speed, and then you're not. Yeah, when you see race cars, I mean, they hug that corner or that wall. Oh, I'm pointing the wrong way, but yeah, they hug that wall, man. It gets very scary. All right, well, I'll tell you what, let's, now that I've actually completed a lap without derping. All right, here we go. Let's reset. Okay, how is that sounding? Does that sound okay? You ever race Watkins Glen? Why not? Because, no, I've done Sebring, I've done Summit Point, I've done Dominion, and those are the only 3 real-world racetracks. And I've done, well, yeah. I mean, I did some autocross stuff too, but that doesn't really count, you know. So, no offense if you do autocross, but you know, it's if you're doing autocross on the actual racetrack, you know, like time attack stuff or otherwise, that's pretty cool. But yeah, I don't know. I never really got super into the whole cone dodging thing. I mean, it's better than nothing, right? But it's where you find, like, you know, people get a big parking lot from, like, say, like a baseball stadium or even like a large, I don't know, back lot somewhere, and they just set up cones and kind of create like a makeshift track. And it's not wheel-to-wheel racing. It's basically in your car class or engine class or whatever, how quickly can you get through the you know, the cone course, and that's how, you know, they determine winners and all sorts of stuff. But yeah, I've done yeah, Summit Point, Dominion, and God, I feel like I'm forgetting one though. Oh, that's right. I was going to do Homestead, but I ended up not going. I think that's what it was. Yeah. Do us a favor and press Alt-K. Okay. Okay, I'll press Alt-K. All right, let's see. I want to take my gloves off here. Okay. Okay, so this is probably to, yeah, set up all your HUD stuff. Move your wheel and pedal icons to the middle. Wheel and pedal icons. Wheel and pedal icons. Oh, you mean driver inputs, like this guy? Like right about shmya? Like that? Okay. Yeah, kind of like that, maybe? Oh, you read my comment before the Watkins Glen one. Oh, wait, hold on. What's this? I used to autocross in a supercharged Ford Focus SVT. Oh, yeah, okay. Well, good. Like I said, I mean, let's put it this way. Autocross, where they set up the cone tracks, way cheaper than actual racing on racetracks. Because, you know, renting a racetrack or even, you know, paying a fee to get on a racetrack is way more expensive. When I was doing the autocross stuff, it was like maybe $100, you know, to go do some stuff. Perfect. All right, let me see if I can. Okay. I might want to... Yeah, you can see how good or bad my my braking is. Yeah, anyone can push a gas pedal. It takes a real pro to know how to use the brakes properly, which I struggle with. Admittedly, I'm still consider myself a rookie, both in real life. I was about to say real racing and sim life, real life and sim racing. I don't know. Should I put this higher or lower? You know, they've got these digital race dashes, and I guess they're very popular, but I'm kind of not a big fan of it because it's the numbers are typically kind of small, and I like to see that nice like analog gauge. But yeah, you see tons of cars with these basically all-in-one racing gauges or whatever. I've done free race days at Watkins Glen. Nice. Why not? Well, that's cool. Hello, Billy Curie. Curie, when are you going to take your car out to the Nürburgring? All right. Well, my car is currently purring. Let's do this. Let me... Well, yeah, let's do it. Let's keep turning laps here, and then I'll see if maybe I can... I'll try switching over to the Miata. I kind of want to try 3 cars before I get into some, you know, like actual group stuff. You want to do group stuff tonight? Whenever you get your ass over here and take it for a spin, I'll take your ass for a spin. Wait, no, I mean the car, the thing. Wow. You know, would you let me? I mean, actually, let me drive your car. Curie has a nice, Curie has a nice Mercedes. Yeah, I meant for like a spin in the car thing. Okay. Formula just says heck. All right, here we go. Let's do it. Okay, pit lane speed is 45. Jeez, I think when I was doing Shamcar, I don't think they... You take the AMG to the track. All right, well, as long as somebody gets some use out of it. I mean, on the track. All right, here we go. Let's do this. Also, I just have to get used to this car in general. I haven't driven this car in quite a long time. Oh, too slow. Alrighty. I wonder if I can run over some road signs while I'm here. Yeah, it's so tempting to try to go faster through that corner, but again, I've done that corner in real life, and it's like, no, it's a very slow corner intentionally. I gotta get these. I gotta get the driving line off. Looks like I'm already getting faster through all sectors so far. This part's fun. Might not actually need a downshift there. Oh, too much speed. All right, here we go. This is where I can let go of the wheel and just the car drives itself. Oops. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. All right, here we go. God, this is such a tricky turn because you think you can keep going really fast. Uh-oh. That's not a good way to let off speed. No, not really. That's so... uh-oh. Oh, I think iRacing might have locked up on me. Huh. Okay, well, I guess it caught up. Yeah, it got meatballed. Alright, well, that was That was scary, to be honest. Yeah, what a bad time. Of all the turns, that's probably the scariest one to lock up. It'll buff out. Okay. I wonder what happened there. I guess we'll try again. Oh, don't want to get yelled at here for speeding in the pit lane. They make you go slow all the way to about here, and then there's a guy that you have to check in with. Well, let me think about that thing where I let you drive my car. Oh, yeah. All right, maybe I should probably pick a better spot to read chat. All right, I did not approach that very well, but that's because I carried too much speed through the past turn. So that's on me. Said this corner is also pretty tricky. Because you want to go fast through it, and then you realize just how sharp it is. Okay, see how all the grass is worn away there? That's because that's a little bit of runoff, not a lot. God, I gotta get used to this gas pedal too. I'm not giving it enough gas. There we go. Yeah, there we go. Relatively speaking, this car's pretty easy to drive, so that's nice. Oops. Oh, upset the balance. Oh, no. Gosh. That's the thing about being smooth is you don't want to upset the balance of the car. Which is exactly what I just did just then. Let's see how fast I can get to the back straight on this guy. You know, like I said, last time I actually drove on Sebring, it was kind of an older BMW, and I think it was barely hitting 100. Okay, here we go. God, this turn is so scary. Oh God, overcorrecting. Yeah, that's the corner I'm probably gonna have to practice most. Because it's such like I said, it's such a long, wide turn where you're coming out of, cars, there's, some of the race car guys, they can go, let's see, oh actually, hold on, give me a sec. You have to figure real race cars, they go through that back straight, some of them are probably pushing like 200 miles an hour. But, yeah, still. That's okay, that's what that's there for. I gotta get used to this accelerator, man. It's been a while since I've been on here. There we go. That's the old adage of sometimes slow is fast, and fast is slow. Sounds counterintuitive, but it's true. It's actually true. Not that I'm some expert in that regard, but it absolutely is true. There we go. Oh, too much speed, too much speed. Whoa, way too much speed through there. Yeah, the rev limiter on this car is also something I'm trying to get used to, because I feel like I can shift a little sooner than I actually can. Oops, that's fine. This part right here is, like I said, in real life, it's really fun. Oh, shoot. All right, take a little shortcut here. tires fighting for their lives out there. All right, here we go. Don't text and drive? What about chat and drive? Okay, God, like I said, this turn 17. I'll never forget the first time I drove on this turn. It's like, holy crap. Let's see, just get off the speed. God, it's so scary, even in a sim. Woo. I mean, there's, like I said, GT guy, you know, like GT3, GT4 guys, I mean, they get like inches from that wall on that turn. Ugh, it's scary. Shave a little speed here. Ugh, I missed the apex. Bye. Oh, bump, 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 bump. Oh, here we go. Oh, I guess I'm racing against my ghost now? Yeah, it looks like my ghost is showing up finally. Hadn't seen it just yet because I was getting faster through each zone. Yeah, as long as I keep my ghost behind me, that means I'm improving. If you see your ghost getting ahead of you, that means you're doing worse. Which is what I'm actually doing right now, yeah. Hold on, let me do this. All right, here we go. There we go. Yeah, so you can see the ghost if you look above me, or yeah, kind of like that way, I think, maybe. You can see the ghost behind me. Like I said, that's a training tool so you can see your lines if you're doing worse. Alrighty. There we go. Bop, 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 bop. Alright. I wonder if there's a way to turn up the, or turn down the opacity. I kind of want to be able to see my ghost a little better. Oh, God! Here we go, just taking a shortcut here. Nothing too crazy. Alright, so... Yeah, yield, uh-oh. Alright, yeah, I screwed that up. Now, I want to turn the opacity down, you know, where it's, so I can see it a little better. Is there an e-brake? I have the e-brake turned off. Yeah, I have the e-brake turned off for now. Well, there you can kind of see my ghost. Or I guess it's that way. Kind of see my ghost. Okay, for the love of God, how do I do this turn? Oh, God. Oh, jeez. Oh, yep, too much braking. Too much braking! God, it's such a scary turn. There we go. Oh, I think I'm like right... I'm like, yeah, I'm inside my ghost. Somebody tell Beverly Crusher to stay away. Oh, too much speed. Way too much speed through there. Yeah, my ghost is about to shoot ahead of me, probably. God, like I said, I'm going to be doing this in real life here in about a month. Alright, after this lap, what I'm gonna do is, I guess I could pause it right now. Yeah, let's do this. Hold on, let's... Alright. Okay. Yeah, I wonder if there's a way to make it where I could see my ghost a little bit better. Did you refill the blinker fluid before you started the round? Yes. Calibrate your throttle, you're not getting 100%. Yeah, I noticed that, and that's because, so J-Grind, yeah, like, I could feel myself not pressing the throttle far enough, so I might need to calibrate it to be a bit more sensitive, you know, where basically it's like, right now, I'm pushing it, I'm like, but I need to be able to push it, and then it, like, accelerates more for how much I'm pushing it. You can set the dead zones, yeah. Throw this into some VR. Yeah, I mean, this system is actually set up for VR. You know the saying, slow and steady wins the race? Well, this isn't that. Drive faster, yes. You can change the opacity and timing of Ghost. I have mine 0.8 seconds in front. Okay. I know you can do it faster. Oh, okay. All right, let's do this. Okay, cool. Yeah, I'll turn off the driving line stuff too. Yeah, this is good. This is good. Most of the stuff I had been practicing before was Daytona, but I very clearly need some Sebring practice. Okay. All right, let's go ahead and skedoodle out of here for now. Alrighty. So, let's see. Looks like my last lap was a 2:38.66, so I'll use that as my baseline for getting better. Like I said, though, I kind of want to find a car that feels comparable to mine, but iRacing doesn't have my car. Not at a 1-for-1 ratio. So did the ghost notice that you were inside? Like many of my previous girlfriends, they did notice. It's like, no. What happens to the other racers when you pause and reset IRL? Well, I mean, pausing and resetting IRL is going back to, pit lane. So what you do is, you get off the track and you go to pit lane, and then you can pull up to the pit wall. But if your car is having problems or otherwise, then you go through pit lane and then you literally leave the racetrack. So to go back to your garage or what have you, and we will have a garage at Sebring. So, all right, let's go. Let's see settings. Okay, so volume, audio sounded okay. If so, that makes me happy. All right, cockpit. Yeah, driving aids. Here we go. Let's see. Hardcore level, allow all driving aids. Shift aid? So what is this? The shift aid drop-down is additive, meaning every item above your current selection is included. So what does this mean? Anti-stall clutch will automatically engage the clutch at low speeds and slowly release the clutch when taking over. Well, I mean, for DSG cars, you don't use that. Let's see. Auto clutch will automatically engage the clutch between shifts. Right, that's what I would need. Auto shift, auto clutch, auto blip will automatically blip the throttle to smooth and downshifts. I don't want it to auto shift because that would be like driving an automatic. Let's see, automatically shift the car through. Automatically shift the car through all forward gears. The driver must manually change between forward and reverse. I don't know. Which one should I use? Because again, if this car, like a car that we're racing right now, has a dual clutch in it, a direct shift gearbox, as Volkswagen calls it. We can hear you over the car sound, so please turn your mic off. I think I need to hear you sing la da da dee da da dee da wiener pea. Almost everyone runs anti-stall clutch. It prevents all cars from dying. Okay, anti-stall clutch. Auto pit speed limiter, no. Okay, auto tear off. In open wheel cars, this will automatically clear the helmet visor when it starts getting dirty, just like a tear off in real life. Oh, that's fun. Let's turn driving line off. Probably don't need that for Sebring at this point. Pit exit line. I don't know, I might keep that on. Yeah, I don't want any brake assistance, no throttle assistance. Field of view. I might turn the field of view up just a couple degrees. Okay, shift horizon. Apply and close. Some controls that are required to drive are not assigned. Okay, so what would that be? Oh, my pedals? How did my pedals become uncalibrated? All right. Yarp. Yarp. Okay. And then load cell brake. Ugh, I really got a hammer on that guy. Yeah. Let's see. Clutch setup. Oh. Use auto clutch. Calibrate to detect clutch. But you don't use a clutch pedal in a DSG car. It's allowed in all series. Okay, but if I shouldn't I be using auto clutch though? Because that's what a DSG does. Is it auto clutches for you? Jingle balls, jiggle all the way. Oh, that's a nice ancient relic from IR history you have there. Sorry. Oh, hey, AK, welcome, buddy. Unsafe pit exit is what I got. Oh, unsafe pit exit is what I got every time when coming back to IR from other sims. It was crazy, so pit exit line is a good help. Yeah, I think I'll leave that on. Won't it auto pick it for the type of car? Is the Miata a manual? Yeah, I mean Miatas don't come with a dual clutch. It's either an automatic or a manual. Although, when you're doing iRacing and you have a wheel with, paddles on it, yeah, auto clutch will auto clutch, but it shifts slower than it would in a DSG. Because let's put it this way, I know a lot of people love manuals out there. Manual transmissions, they are slower. I mean, they are slower than DSGs, sequentials, DCTs, whatever you want to call them. This is calibrating. It doesn't take into account the car. Okay, so are you saying calibrate to detect clutch? Should I go because I do have a clutch pedal. I haven't taken it off yet. I was going to take it off, but I don't know. I do have a H shifter. I just never use it because I prefer paddle shifting. In iRacing, the MX-5 is paddle shifted. Oh, okay, gotcha. Why does clutch sound so dirty? It is like moist is disgusting. Clutch sounds dirty. Anyone else? Yes, because clutch is also can be referred to be used to refer to things like a clutch of eggs. Like a turtle blasting eggs out into a hole on the beach. You could say it's a clutch of turtle eggs. So, to clutch your doots. So. Oh, really? The IR MX-5 was manual with clutch, but the current gen car got updated to sequential IRL, and so an IR2 a couple years ago. Really? What? Wait. The race cars or all of them? I haven't driven a Miata in, 15 years, which is weird because I'm only 21. So wait. So even now, and say like the MX-5 Spec Series and IMSA, those are all sequentials now? Why do people say clutching my pearls? Because, pearls used to be a lot more fashionable in older times. And so when someone's scared, they might clutch their pearls and be like, ooh, so that's called clutching my pearls. Clutching is, it has a couple different meanings. It could be, like I said, like a clutch of eggs, where it's just like a bunch of little eggs together. Clutching is to be able to it's like grasping or holding something. You're like, oh, yeah. Doesn't sound as dirty as cockpit. Oh. Okay, the MX-5 race car gets a sequential transmission. Does it still have a clutch pedal if it's sequential? Because I know some sequential, it depends on the sequential transmission. So I believe some of them still have a clutch pedal, but I think newer sequentials don't use a clutch pedal, right? They have like what is it, like a blip shift kind of thing? No clutch, it's a lever. Yeah, that's Clutch says, good Lord, I've never heard my name so much in one sitting. This is amazing. Yeah, all hail Clutch. Okay. All right. So you're saying I should not use auto clutch? All right, let's do this. Yeah, let's break out that calibration wizard. Wizard. All right, let's do this then. Apply and close. Let me take this same track, but we're going to go to the garage. All right, I guess maybe we got to quit out of here. Boop. Quit to desktop. Yeah, sure, why not? Yeah, it's weird that the game locked up briefly. Okay, so a test drive. And let's, same track, because like I said, this title is The Road to Sebring, because again, I'm going to be road racing at Sebring in real life. I've raced at Sebring twice, and both times I didn't get to turn a lot of laps. So, yeah. Let's see. It doesn't matter for this car. Oh, okay. All right. So let's go to. I'm pretty sure I have access to the Miata. That's one of the everyone gets those cars, right? Oh my goodness! Here it comes. Let's see. Okay. Change the car. Okay. So let's see. Let's do a search, and they no longer call it the Miata. They call it the MX-5, I believe. Search. Okay, Global Mazda MX-5 Cup, Legacy MX-5 Cup 2010, MX-5 Roadster. So I'm assuming if I was going to use the MX-5 Cup car, I should probably use this one, the current one. Select. Ooh, it's even black with an orange stripe. I like it. Paint car. Oh, I kind of like this, actually. Yeah. I do watch MX-5 racing, the MX-5 Spec Series. Yeah, I like this. I like they get the different options and stuff. Jingle bells, jingle bells. Yeah, like I said, this is kind of what I want for my car. Just a nice, orange and black design. Maybe something a little weird looking. Yeah, this is what I want. But man, wrapping a car is expensive. It's not as expensive as painting a car, but it's still pretty darn tootin' expensive. Yeah, something weird like this. Oh yeah, yeah. Hey, that looks kind of cool. Yeah, yeah. I like this. Yeah, I got the orange and black theme. I did update it to be on par with IMSA series, but I can look it up. Need to remember myself. Okay, gotcha. That's Delarum. Whatever floats your goat. Conic says, "Hey Cap, if my memory serves, oh, you know what? Oh my God, I totally forgot to open up YouTube. Let's see. Hey, shout out to all of you watching over on the YouTube side. I totally forgot to actually bring up YouTube chat. Give me just a moment. Let's see. All right, we are live on PooTube. Let's go to the live stream. So yeah, so I'm going to be doing weekly practice streams. So expect to see a few racing streams here and there on this channel. So if any of you are checking out this, oh, hold on, I'm on my wrong YouTube account. Yeah, I mean that's the thing too. What's weird is I didn't start off in sim racing. Well, yeah, did I? No, yeah. Yeah, I think well, I mean, it's arguable. I think before I ever did a thing, let's see, dashboard. Wait, am I no longer live on YouTube? I should be live on YouTube. Let's go to content. Let's go to live. Okay, yeah, I am live on YouTube. All right, let me say hello to people on YouTube. Hello, Elsinore. Hello, Curie. Okay, so I just have a couple fine folks over there. Oh, girl, you so fine. Let's switch the category to iRacing. Yeah, I got to really remember to set this stuff. iRacing's been around since 2008. Awesome. Okay, give me a sec. Pop out chat. There is that. Okay, there we go. All right, so yeah, I forgot to set up YouTube chat on this PC. Again, I kind of rebuilt my stream PC setup. All right, that looks pretty good right there. Yeah, once I get I have to work on my sim setup, but yeah, it'll be okay. All right. Hey Cap, if my memory does not fail me, then in iRacing you get a little time malice for using for using auto clutch or blip. Exactly. Back in the day, I think I remember this, where it was like you would hit the paddle shifter, but then you would have to wait for your character to like physically animated shift the shifter and put a hand back on the wheel. And I remember that. I do remember that, actually. MX-5 races are always a great watch, and some races got finished like 3 wide. Yeah, I mean, these are tiny cars. So I actually do watch MX-5 racing. It was even at Sebring, Google. In the 2021 Mazda MX-5 Cup race at Sebring, Selin Roland won a 3-wide photo finish by just 0.001 seconds over Michael Carter. Golly, that's cribbly. Bella Curia says, I'm drinking the bubbly Watte. Hast du Mineralwasser im Kühlschrank für mich? Für mir? Für mich. I could send you the Team Paint TJ file for the MX-5. You would have to change the name to include your ID number. All right, well, we'll probably have to do that between streams because, again, I don't really have a very easy-to-use PC setup. The sim setup is fine. It's totally good. Well, all I need now is a better driver. But, yeah, I got to get a better setup because right now I'm using a folding table and, like, some monitor mounts, all sorts of stuff. All right, sorry about that. That's right, I can't mute the mic easily. I have to go like... Yeah. Does the mic sound okay? Does it sound all right to you guys? If I go, hello, everything's fine. All right. I like this design. I kind of want to use this design on my car. Yeah, all I need to do is pony up like $3,000 to have my car wrapped. Yeah. All right. All right, let's do this. Test drive. Yeah, partly cloudy. Should be, unless it rains, we should have pretty nice weather at Sebring. Yeah, like I said, that sucks that the built-in power supply didn't. It's not for this PC because, like I said, I tried to put the 4080 in it, but I had to take it back out because it didn't have enough power. Ja, ich habe Mineralwasser für dich. Ah, yummy. Yeah, manual with clutch did give you a big advantage back in the day if you could master it compared to an auto clutch. Okay. Hey, Dilgaff, welcome, buddy. You need to hook up with the Nubifier now that he is retired. Yeah, exactly. So the whole thing is I'm sponsored by Logitech G, and he does he has some very like really high end sim stuff that he puts together. But I could ask him about like peripherals. I just need peripherals like stuff like to put my keyboard, my mouse. I don't know. I maybe I could talk to Monster Tech. Monster Tech is a German company that focuses on making a lot of sim seats, sim mounts, all sorts of stuff. So yeah, maybe I could reach out to them because they actually did ask me if they could send me some sim gear in the past, and I was like, I'm good for now, but thank you. I might actually reach out to them now. Also, like I said, I'm also talking to a monitor company about getting some new monitors. They're very kind and said they would send me some free monitors, but they were like, hey, let us know what all we can do. So I got to send that to them. MX-5 is a little tail happy, especially on cold tires. Okay. The pit to mount your stuff in. Okay. Well, yeah. Again, like I said, it depends, Dilligaf, on to what you're referring. But yeah, like I said, I have a Logitech sim racing seat. I've got my Logitech, all my sim racing gear and stuff here. But yeah, mostly I need something that can like attach to everything, so I can have armrests, so I can just kind of be lazy while racing. No, just stuff to like put my peripherals where it's a little easier to get to instead of having this on my lap all the time. Okay, well, yeah, let's do this. Let's see how this goes. I want to be able to have like a something. I've watched some other sim racers. They have a mount where this same type of keyboard just sits in a mount, so I could just not having to put it in my lap all the time. Get it out in my lap. Okay, chat. Now you're not allowed to make fun of me. I haven't. Let's see. Hold on. I have to re-enable my wheel since I unplugged it. No lap dance here. Not yet, anyways. Okay, here we go. I might try the GT wheel. The thing is, I wanted the circular wheel because my car has a circular wheel, but when I'm doing other racing, I want to use the GT wheel. Okay. You're experiencing some network difficulties? I'll be fine. Leave me alone. Yeah, I'll be all right. I'm getting packet loss. That's not good. Okay, so foot on the brake, shift. Well, that shift's pretty quick. God, that's a lot faster than I remember when I used to try to race the Miata in iRacing before. Huh. Oh, that's right. I was going to tweak my throttle setting as well. So. Yeah, that's a lot faster than it used to be. Holy crap. All right. Is this one for wheel? Yeah, this is for wheel. All right, here we go. No, actually, hold on. Actually, hold on. I'm gonna reset here. It's a little, well, because this thing is open, it's a lot louder than that Jetta was. How sequential is fast, that's why they put it in the race. Well, yeah, I mean, that I know. I'm just not used to this. Last time I drove, I'm not kidding, probably the last time I tried driving a Miata in iRacing was years and years ago, I think. But was it a little too loud for you guys? Because it was a little loud for me. Maybe I could turn this down on my headset a little bit. All right, let's go for it. Damage that transmission. All right, here we go. Yeah, I can tell you it already handles a lot better than that Jetta. a lot more. Yeah, this is way more fun. Oh, crap! Oh, yeah. This is fine. This is fine. All right, that's okay. Chat, just making sure everyone's paying attention. Oh, gosh. Slipping and sliding. Here we go. All right, here we go. Just making sure everyone's paying attention. It sounds like it, too. That's fantastic. I'm not kidding. I haven't raced a Miata in iRacing in a really long time. Oh God! I'm still steering like I'm in the Jetta. This is, dude. I have to be honest, man. Already, this is way more fun. Shifting a little bit. That's fine. I meant to do that. Yeah, like I said, the Miata races are pretty fun to watch, actually. Need to be smoother. Too clunky. I'm not gonna brake. I'm just gonna let off the gas. Oh God! The turn in so much faster in this car. It's awesome. Okay, I missed that turn. That's okay. These things do happen. God, when you see Champ Car, when you guys see the live stream, you'll see that a lot of people race Miatas because they're relatively inexpensive, fun to drive. All that noise, and I'm only going 113. And if you think that's just me being a dick, when I had that BMW M2 competition, I mean, on the back straight, on a much smaller course, I was doing like 120, 125. God, this is so fun. This is way more fun than that Jetta. And I have to be honest, I had no idea that they were doing all sequential now. This turn is actually a little trickier than it looks, too. You gotta let off the throttle a little bit and turn into it. Oh, yep, and I didn't let off the throttle enough. Clunk. That's fine. Oh, I got some wobbling now. Hold on, yeah, hold on. Yep. Yeah, that doesn't feel good. This is awesome. Golly, that's so much more fun than the Jetta. Okay, is there a way? Oh, here. Let's see. Good luck and have fun, Cap. Going out to do some shopping. All right, LJ, thank you so much. Meatball flag. Like I said, that's kind of fun. Okay, here we go. Let's do this. Man. Now, the thing is, all the guys who race... Hold on, man. Actually, let's do this for a second. All the guys who race Miatas in like Champ Car, I don't think any of those guys use sequentials. It's just all old school manual. But how much, like, to convert a Miata to sequential? How much would that cost? One time I looked in to see how much it would cost to take an older like a C6 Z06 and put a sequential transmission in it. It was like $20,000. But yeah, how much does that? Yeah, MX-5 is a blast. Yeah, maybe Jay Grind. Maybe we can do a lobby or something. We can get some of you guys into the track with me. Okay, hold on, let me do this. Give me a sec. Click on this guy. Oh, let's see. How do I shot web? Oh, okay, there it is right there. Okay, very good. Sorry, just looking at some stuff here. It's not that expensive. The GRD6s get a sequential as well. Really? In iRacing? Ooh, can we I was about to ask J-Grad. I was about to ask J-Grad. It's like, ooh, can we try that next? A GRD6 with a sequential. That sounds awesome. Like I said, I that's the whole thing. Is I mean, manuals are fun. It's like maximum driving engagement, but yeah, I've owned a couple manuals, and I prefer DCTs and presumably sequentials. I've never driven a sequential car before, not that I'm aware of, but yeah. I saw this video last night. Actually, I think I saved a copy of it. It was a guy who was racing in a manual, and he took a corner badly while he was shifting. You're supposed to shift before you go into the corner, but he took it and shifted badly, and he ended up plowing into a wall. And I just could not help but think, it's like, yeah, if that guy never had to take his hand off the wheel to manually shift, he wouldn't have wrecked his car. And and like I said, it's people love manuals because it's maximum driving gauge, all sorts of stuff. But yeah, I mean, it's faster and arguably safer not having to take your hand off the wheel to shift a car. But that's why once you get past a certain level in racing, yeah, nobody uses manuals anymore. Although they have classic races, like classic racing, where they specifically race classic cars, and they obviously those have manuals. But for any type of modern car racing, yeah, nobody uses manuals anymore. But yeah, how much? So Jay Grant, tell me about this. What to convert a real world Miata, like I don't know, like a 10-year-old Miata, if that's even possible, or maybe like a 5-year-old Miata. How much would it cost to convert it to sequential? Because I know some sequential systems, they had like these like vacuum pump systems that you have to use to basically like auto clutch the car for you, and the only time I ever really looked that up was to see how much it would cost to convert a Corvette, like maybe a slightly older Corvette to a sequential. And yeah, the company that did it for like a C6 Z06, it was $20,000. It's like, my God, how is that supposed to be affordable for the, I've spent like $24,000 on my entire racing car. When they first started the GR86 series, it was $20,000 to convert a race car. One shop did it. I think it's more now. So yeah. Hell Soy says it's going to be anywhere from 10 to 20K. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. You buy a Miata for 20K, and then you buy a transmission for another 20K. Woo! That's everything, though. Yeah, I mean, like I said, I've put about 25 grand into my race car, so I guess that's. But my car already has a dual clutch in it. If I recall correctly, Flying Miata, I've heard of that brand before. Sells a sequential for about 11K. Yeah, I mean. But the problem is, if that sequential dies, man, you have to spend another 11 grand, unless you can rebuild it somehow. But okay, cool. Because a buddy of mine, he had a Miata, but his was an automatic, and then I tried driving another Miata that was a manual. But yeah, I have to freely admit, man, I just prefer paddle shifting. So that's just the box, though. Okay, yeah, installing it's a whole other matter. All right, let's have some more fun here. Yeah, this is it's kind of fun. Let's see if I can get through a whole lap without dying. I love the sound, though. It's just like the real-life car. Just great. I need to adjust my throttle as well. Oh, God. Woo! What was that, Jay Grant? You said these cars are a little tail happy? What's the oh God, what did I drive over like a cat or something just then? It was a clunk. What's the weight distribution of these cars typically? Alan J. Yeah, Alan J. He has a bunch of dealerships and shops and all sorts of stuff. Okay, I need to let it rev a little higher too. Okay, that was me braking way too soon. But I gotta get used to this car. Oh yeah, I gotta get used to this car. Out here mowing the lawn. It's funny too, my father owns a Corvette and he was actually thinking about getting a Miata. He sent me a bunch of, links to online sales. He just wanted to have two different sports cars. So right now he's got a 2019 Grand Sport, but he was actually thinking about getting Miata. Because when he was younger, he had a couple Alfa Romeos or Fiats or something like that. Oops. brake there, but that's okay. Keeps me on the track. This is fun, man. I can see why people like these cars. Slow through here. God, I gotta remember to slow down for that turn. Little blip on the brake. Ah, I didn't. All right, not enough braking. This is fun. This is way more fun than that Jetta. Going to light speed. This would be so fun to drive in real life. All right, nice and smooth through here. I don't know how to take this in a Miata, so I gotta be a little conservative here. Okay, I was a little overly conservative, but better over than under. Under means you're slow. Over means you're in the wall. Okay, this corner is also a little tricky. I gotta let off the gas a little bit here. I didn't let off enough. Oh, but at least I didn't bin it. Oh God, I almost had it. Damn it. More weight in the front engine. Yeah, it's front engine, rear wheel drive. Uses a SADEV transmission. SADEV sequential on the current global MX-5 Cup cars. So what do those cost? I could set up a lobby whenever you want, open practice, then a 10-minute race. Yeah. I don't know how you are backseating, but generally speaking, going half throttle on a Mazda isn't advisable. Either coast it or floor it. Second touch throttle loses a ton of its cornering ability. Okay, yeah, this is the first time I've done a Miata MX-5 and iRacing in many years. So, wasn't a paid content card. Tell you to try the Audi GTO. Okay, that's a stylish crack. Yeah, but I'm having fun. This is actually very, very fun. All right. Yeah, Jigger, let me turn a couple more laps here, and then yeah, we can set up a lobby. If anyone wants to join in, we can try to get a little lobby action here. The slobby lobby. Actually, you know what I need to do? I need to move my driving visual business. Hold on, Alt K, because yeah, I couldn't, wasn't able to see my tachometer. There we go. Let's move. Yeah, there we go. Move that out of the way. Okay, let's see. All right, there we go. Yeah, because yeah, I had it. I couldn't see my engine speed because it was like right here. I couldn't see my lights, but there we go. Put that right about shmya. Yeah, this is fun though. Yeah, this is way more fun than the Jetta. All right, so I think that should be good. Boop. Actually, maybe I can. Is that good? Is that good for you guys? You guys can critique my terrible braking, by the way. How about right about shmya? How's that look? Yarf. Do you guys want it right here? The SADEV is around 10K, I think, but you need to add stuff to make it work, so probably a few thousand more. All right, well, yeah, man, I thought I could buy an old Miata and put a sequential in it. Click the use custom HUD for this car. Okay, Alt K, use custom HUD for this car. Let's see. Use custom HUD positions. Use custom CHUD positions. All right, use custom HUD positions for this car. Okay, so... Whoop. Is that better? Is that worse? Should I do like 50%? Have you not painted your car black and orange? It is. I did paint it. Yeah, you just can't see it from this angle, but I did. Yeah, okay, so Alt K. Boop. Is that okay? You can buy those used, though, too, for about half the price or lower if it's done some mileage. Okay. Oh, you mean, wait, NVIDIA, my car in real life? No, I haven't. I'm not going to paint it because paint's expensive, but I'm going to get it wrapped. Wrap is, it's basically a vinyl thing that they use to, wrap the outside of your car. And you can get, it's a great way to do, wild designs, weird designs, whatever, and it's not permanent, but they do last. If you take good care of it, it can last, 3 to 5 years, maybe less, maybe more. But it helps if you park it in a garage or keep it covered, because UV damage over time will make it like peel or fade. But yeah, it's a lot cheaper than painting a car, but it's not as permanent, and that can be both a bad and good thing. So, but yeah, I still need to do that. Gosh, like I said, I only have about a month and a week left. I was gonna try to talk to my mechanic today, but he was busy, or I was busy. We were both busy. We're very busy. Okay, all right. Let me turn a couple more laps here. This is actually pretty fun. And then J-Grind, you can do if you want to put together a lobby. I don't know, Alcinor, if you want to join us, or if anyone happens to be new here from the iRacing community. Hi, my name is Captain Richard. I am doing racing practice here at Sebring, because I'm actually racing at Sebring at the end of December in the Champ Car Series. I've done a couple races in the Champ Car Series. One race with another team in their car, had an older BMW, and then last year I tried to race my car, but it was having problems because apparently you need to get a lot beefier brakes, like brake pads and things. And the tires that I had, they were sport tires, but they weren't like endurance sport tires, and they just weren't holding up. So yeah. I'm not mentally clear enough to race right now. That's okay, buddy. Yeah, if you feel like watching, maybe providing me some tips, I'm all ears. All right, here we go. Let's see if I can burn through a couple laps without derping. No promises. There we go. Now I can see my shift lights a little better. So you're saying, like, always full throttle unless you're coasting? That sounds dangerous. A little too soon there. A little tap on the brakes. There we go. God, this is so fun. I'm not going to set any track records here, but like I said, I'm kind of having fun. All right, here we go. There we go. It's a little better, not great, but a little better. All right. Just so afraid I'm going to over throttle it. There we go. There's a little bit of speed through here. Oh, a little too much. All right, that's fine. I meant to do that. All right, here we go. Oh, shit. Oh, God. Back end started getting a little light there. Yeah, so if you're just now tuning in, this is my first time driving this car in a very long time, but I'm actually really enjoying it. All right, here we go. God, I keep going way too fast through there. That's all right. These things do happen. Yeah, little too much. God. Oh, God, I've got to work on my corrections. It's really fun, but yes, you more often than not want to make use of all the power or none of it. Oh, okay. Enemiata, I'll keep that in mind. All right, 0 to 60. Well, almost 0 to 60. Hey, C-Mac, thanks so much for the 11 months. Oh, crap. Yeah, see, it wouldn't bounce off the rev limiter in the Jetta. And I kind of want that. I shouldn't do that, but I kind of want it. All right, here we go. Nice wide turn here. Try to stay at speed. I'm going 80 miles an hour. All right. Even in a sim, that's scary. Here we go. I gotta be brave through this corner. Let off the gas. Golly, I'm trying to remember how to take this corner. All right, that's okay. Playing a little pinball out here. That's fine. I mean, it's not fine, but I can feel the damage. Looks like your car is toast. Golly, this car is fun, but it's harder to drive than I was expecting. The Jetta is easy because it sucks. Lobby's online. Okay, gotcha. Let me see if I can get through one lap. This is very fun. All right, here we go. God, this is making me want to drive a Miata in real life. Now, this may be shocking to some, but I've never totaled a car in my entire life. I've owned many, many, many cars, and I've never totaled a car. Oh, turned in way too soon there, but that's okay. These things happen. Oh. That's fine. There's a reason why there's dirt there, you know? I should have my father jump on this Miata when he gets in. He's gonna come stay with me for a while in the winter. There we go. There we go. That's a little better. I hit the brakes way too soon. I just didn't want to overshoot the target, which I undershot the target. That's fine. That's what that's there for. Woo. Turn here. There we go. Yeah, that part, that's probably my favorite part of this racetrack. Oh, here we go. See, Chad? Ah, that's good. I remembered that time. Probably don't need a downshift there. That's okay. Yeah, I probably don't need a downshift there. All right, here we go. There we go. Oh, my Palooza says my idiot brother has totaled 7. My sister has totaled a few cars. What's the red line? 65, 7? Right, this is the hardest corner on this track. All right, here we go. So try to maintain some speed without overdoing it. 77, 76, 75. Yeah, I'm gonna try to shoot for going at least 80 through there. This, like, turn 1 is also surprisingly difficult for, you know, it being turn 1. All right, here we go. Shave a little speed off here. All right, I was going way too slow through there, but that's okay. At least I didn't go in the grass again. Oh, too much gas. Way too much gas through there. Oh. All right, let's just jump into the lobby, shall we? Oh my gosh, that's so fun! Holy crap! I've totaled 3, but none were my fault. Well, yeah, I mean, I've had cars totaled that were like someone totaled my car, but it wasn't my fault. I've had cars that were in accidents where they're like, but yeah, none of them were my fault. Let's see. Okay, put it this way. If the car corners the best when fully utilizing neutral steer, meaning I don't want to assume lack or understanding of, the car turns without using the steering wheel. To do this, the rear tires actually have to slide a little relative to the front. If you throttle, you can actually add some grip to the rear wheels preventing this. Yeah, throttle steer is something that I am familiar with. It's just, you have to be good, man. You have to be good to be able to do that stuff consistently and not lose control, because, right, you know, too much gas, and then, you know, you just you start fishtailing. But yeah, it's yeah, throttle. Yeah, I'm familiar with the concept of throttle steer. It's just something that you really, I guess, really have to practice and have a really good feel for the car. So, you know, the Logitech Pro Direct Drive bass that I'm using here feels really good. It's got some nice, you know, force feedback, and you can really feel the bumps and everything. But like I said, it's a good approximation. But man, when you're actually in a car, it can feel it. It can be a big difference. Avalanche says I totaled my last card. It was my fault, sort of. I blame Mother Nature. Oh, is your car considered totaled, Avalanche? The Corolla. God, I was surprised to see it took that much fender damage. You must have been going kind of fast, huh? Yeah, can't drive 55. That's right. Okay. All right. Yeah. Let me back out of here. And let's see if we can find this lobby. Let's see if I can embarrass myself in front of everybody. Again. This is fun. Thank you, everyone, for coming out. Like I said, we're going to do a few racing streams. Probably do at least one racing stream a week, a practice, racing stream or racing practice stream every week leading up to Sebring. Because again, in the games, in the Sims, you get a reset button. In real life, you don't get a reset button. So. A guy who is going to be driving for us at Daytona. I'm actually registered for Daytona as well. Someone basically put his car, his Miata, into the wall, and it took him a few months to get all that stuff fixed. Oh, the Subaru Impreza, the one that I drove into the back of that one. So what happened with your Corolla? Is it just fender damage? Because I saw it basically the fender was looked like it was trying to escape. Let's go to Squid. Question for you, J.E. Grind. If you do an iRacing lobby, does that count? So you can see here all my licenses. I don't think on this count, I don't think I've ever actually done a rated lobby before. But I'm assuming private lobbies are probably not rated, right? Okay, let's see. Official leagues, hosted teams. So what is it? Like I said, I mostly do Gran Turismo. What's only official races? Okay, so what is the it's under hosted. Search, and we'll do a little cappy cap action. A little slappy cap action. Okay, here it is. I'm gonna register. All right, let's see this. Click. J Grind. Oh, there's 40 minutes left. Okay, cool. Oh, man, I got the toots. All right, let's see. Join, open, qualify, race. I might have to actually... I'll order it from Zanzibar. All right, chat. I'll be right back. Give me just a sec. I'm just gonna go use the... I gotta go make a pit stop of my own. And we will come right back in just a moment for more iRacing action. Oh, where's my... Oh, my AFK thing is... let's see. Settings. Browse file. There it goes. Okay, sorry about that. I had a little glitch of this. All right, I'll be right back. Give me just a moment. Oh, I gotta mute my mic. I gotta mute my mic to make sure I don't so you guys can't hear this unless you want to hear it, which would be weird. Oh, the knees. Oh, okay. How do I mute my microphone? Hold on. Alrighty, all right, I'm coming back. Let me get back into my sim. God, getting into sim chair is almost like getting into a race car. It's pretty snug and fun. Oh, okay. Oh, did you guys hear that? That was the racing seat, I swear. Okay, let's do this. All right, greetings, race fans. I have returned. Okay, let's do this. We'll turn the music up. Now, some people listen to music while they're doing open lapping and track days, and I personally can't get into that. I can't espouse doing that, simply because... Oh, I gotta tuck the dudes here. That was fast. What did you do? Drop a plop and run? I just had to, I had to take a little gas. I had too much gas. Okay. Golly. What was I gonna say? I don't know. I'm having fun. Like I said, I love cars and racing and all sorts of things, and I want to do more racing streams. As much as I yap about cars every day. Yeah. Okay. All right. Music while, oh yeah, music while racing. Yeah, I can't understand why anybody would really want to do that, because it helps to focus on the engine sounds and everything. I watched a video, you might be able to look this up on YouTube. I watched a video of a guy who was doing just, open track day, but he was listening to like rock and roll, and he ended up like powering, going too fast through a corner, fishtailed and put his Corvette in the wall. And I thought, it's like, well, man, if you hadn't been distracted by listening to music while you're out there, driving as fast as you can for fun, then, maybe he wouldn't have, totaled his Corvette. So, I don't know. But that's why in Gran Turismo, Gran Turismo games, kind of like, more console-based, they tend to have soundtracks, but I turn all that stuff off because, to me, the music that you should be enjoying is the sound of your car. The engine, the wheels squealing, the ladies yelling at you. Hey, check this out. So, see how this is Sebring, this is pit lane, and you see how there's all the pop-up tents and the dates and things? That's actually literally what it looks like. So I've got a pop-up tent, and we have all this stuff. So this is literally what it's going to look like if you've never, this is what it's going to look like. If you've never seen a champ car race, yeah, it's kind of low budget racing, but even low budget is still thousands of dollars. Okay, here we go, doing a little qualifying. Let's see. All right, have to be a bit more respectful now of other drivers. Oh, J-Grind, are these bots? Oh, hold on, I gotta slow down. Are these bots or are these other people? Yeah, dude, Avalanche, you gotta slow down on that caffeine, buddy, man. Even other people in Discord are saying, it's like, look, man, you gotta watch out with all that caffeine. Are these bots, or did people join the lobby? Learning from more experienced drivers is always a good thing. You can watch other people's lines. Like, if somebody takes a corner way better than you and they're pulling away, pay attention, Pay attention to their lines. Oop, took that terrible. Speaking of lines. Oh, Jigger might not be able to type. He's probably in a car right now. Did a little late braking. Let's see if I can carry a bit more speed through. Oh no, I'm gonna get penalized. Oh no, I'm gonna go on the wall. Ah! Who was that just then? Who was that? I like it. That's Scott. This is so fun. All right. Uh-oh. Okay, I gotta wait for it. Let's see. Hey, Trixu, welcome. If you want to look up the IRR manual for the MX-5 for further details like car features, dashboard explained, or setup stuff, I posted about the car manuals in sim racing. Also, the MX-5 manual PDF. Okay, cool. Yeah, like this is actually pretty fun. And I guess if you're doing rookie racing, the MX-5 is a free car in iRacing. So the way iRacing works is that they give you some cars for free and some access to some tracks for free, but others you have to buy them. So iRacing is a subscription-based racing league, I guess you could say, or sim. And yeah, you have to pay for subscription time. You also have to buy the cars and tracks that you want if they're not offered for free. So for those of you, that was me that passed you? Oh, okay. Change your black box to relative. It's the F key. Oh, there are 20 bots. Change your black box to relative. Oh, okay. Black box to relative. Damage is disabled. But I want there to be damage. Yeah, I want this to. We play for keeps, J-Grind. Ooh, this is so good. All right. So what am I doing? Change your black box to relative? I like how my wheel's freaking out. It's got a little quick disconnect. My, Oh, the lap timing box is what's referred to as your black box. Okay, so you want me to disable that? So how do I... You want me to disable it? How do I... Oh, okay. Standings. Ah, standings. I'm currently number 24. I should change it to number... Wait, how do I change my number to 32? Look, Captain Richard Racing, we're number 32. Infectious Foot, yes! Oh, it's F... Okay. Oh, okay, so yeah, it's changing. There's the FPS meter, so if I click on this doodad... Oh, yeah, so there's a performance box up here. Yeah, performance display. Yeah, so I can turn that on and off. How do I turn this guy on and off? Maybe I can right-click. Yeah, so if I press F, it's that one. So maybe it's under B? No? Relative shows you who is bots and not, and where cars are in front and behind you. Oh, okay. So you're saying I should keep this window here. Also, how do you know what's the icon for a bot? Is it? Oh yeah, I'm assuming. Is it the little blue icon means bot, and then there's a Krister Halsway? Oh, is that? I think that may be someone from chat. Captain Richard. Oh, fuel, black box, relative. Okay. So, okay. Hey, it looks like actually we have a few people in the lobby. All right, let me stop wasting time here. I got to make sure that I can drive slower than everybody. And terrible. All right, we've got some open qualifying. Okay, here we go. All right, relative. Remember, don't bang your relatives, even if you want to. Have you driven some laps in the rain yet? Not in iRacing, in Gran Turismo, yeah. Okay, here we go. I gotta do some open qualifying here. What happens if you smash right into the back of somebody? Probably not good things. Oh crap, going too fast. Oh! They're gonna hold me for a while. Oh, okay. Stop and go hold. I probably should pick a better place to stop. Hold on. Wait, at what point? Oh god, I got caught speeding. All right, stop and go. So do I have to go back into pit lane? No! No. All right, this is a bad idea. This is a very bad idea. Golly, that'd be frightening doing that in real life. You can just reset. Oh, okay, gotcha. God, it's so fun. All right, here we go. Stop and go penalty. All right, here we go. Let's do this. All right, whoops. Okay. I gotta obey the speed limit. Hold on. What? Hold on. Let's do this. Yeah. What happens if I hit this guy? All right. Okay. Oh, hold on. What happens if I hit this guy? Nothing apparently, but there goes the paint job. If you did that in a real iRacing race, you'd been in school. I know, this is just being a little silly here. Oh, crap, I'm gonna get penalized again. All right, here we go, wait for it. All right, now we're free. Yeah, see, right here is where they would have somebody who actually checks all your safety gear in Champ Car. All right, here we go. Turn in some laps. Oh shit! Got on the grass a little bit there. That was my bad. There we go. Hit the apex this time. There we go. Almost, well, slow, but that's fine. Yeah. How do you change your number, or is it always randomized? Gotta try to break a little later into here. Go. Just trying to be safe. I don't want to drive off the track again. I'm trying to be a little conservative here as I learn how to drive this car on Sebring. To hold my line. Oh, ow! What the hell? Holy crap, I just got assassinated. Holy crap. Oh, what the heck was that? Like I said. Now, Chad, I have to be honest, I don't think that was my fault. You had a blue flag. Oh, did I really? Yeah, because I was going too slow. But the thing is, and this is a very real thing, is that if you're going into a corner, it's better to hold your line so that that way you're predictable. If you're driving slow, then it's better to let people over when at least there's somewhat of a straight. But yeah, if you're going into a corner, it's up to you to hold your line so that way people can pass you and know that you're probably going to take a very typical line. So that's a yeah. So I was probably driving too slow compared to other drivers. But yeah, into a corner, man, just hold your line. Let's see. Oh, you pick your favorite number. It will give you that number if it's available. If not, it gives you the closest one available. That's how it works in real life too. All right, let's try this again. Man, that guy put me right into the wall. Holy moly. Go. Yeah, the blue flag with a yellow stripe, that means, right, that faster traffic is about to pass you. So, like, for instance, right here, I can let them go by. But otherwise, if you're literally in the middle of turning a corner, just hold your line. Like, for instance, like through these S's right here, then, yeah, don't like, drive off the track just to let somebody by. Basically, I'm getting the spotters telling me to stick to the right, let somebody pass. Okay, here we go. All right, here we go. Fine. Sort of fine, not really. I should have downshifted, but that's okay. Whew. Fun car, but yeah, I definitely have to get used to it. Yeah, right here, this is my favorite part of Sebring. Really just hammer it through. There we go. That's not bad, actually. Oh, it's carried too much speed. I didn't want to tap on the brakes because that's a great way to fly off the track. If you're already in the middle of a turn and tap the brakes when you're already like into the turn, that's just fly right off the track. Go. So. Woo! God, that's such a crazy corner. Static haze. This is my first time in iRace. I mostly do Gran Turismo, so it's I mean, racing is racing, right? But I've spent way more time in Gran Turismo. And I have to be honest, I have not raced Miatas a lot. The thing is, I've actually done Miatas in iRacing before, but it's been a long time. Is the cops coming after me now? All right, there we go. Proper turn in, right on the apex. There we go. Probably could have gone a little faster, but at least I'm on the track still. I gotta catch up to that group up there. Yeah, right. I don't know if I should be in first gear or second gear for this turn. This is the slowest turn on the track. So it's kind of hard to gauge. It's a rental. So if the numbers on that side start going from red to green, that means I actually am improving. It's like singing in my ears. Right at the edge. Well, that's Jay Grand in front of me. Oh, I know that is Jay Grand in front of me. I'm gonna try to catch up to him if I can. Static, yeah, I've. The thing is, I've actually raced this racetrack in real life. All right, here we go. Let's shave a little speed off here. Yeah, just a little too conservative through there. It's like I said, 17. Turn 17 is probably the toughest turn to make because you carry so much speed into it. So it's like kind of hard to guesstimate exactly how fast you can go through there if you're just not used to it. What about you, Static? Do you race in iRacing a lot, or? Probably should have been in second gear. Yeah, I should have been in second gear for that, but that's okay. Trying to catch up to Jay Grind. Let's see. Oh, God. I got on the gas too soon while I was still in the dirt. Ah, bummer. Okay. Well, there you go. There's a front end alignment for you. All right, let me get caught up with chat. Let's see. Yeah. I've like I said, I've actually been on this track in real life, so I'm kind of familiar with it. It's just I haven't raced the Miata in a long time. I've been on racing for about 3 years, getting back into it with one of my buds. Yeah, there we go, Static. Yeah, we could do some community racing nights. Oh no, you spent your you crashed your car. You spent so much time working on. Look, man, you know, you get a reset button in video games, you don't in real life. All right, it's like destroy my transmission. Oh crap! Oh! Yeah, I don't want to. I keep forgetting. Yeah. iRacing does take more of a serious approach to sim racing than some series that they're halfway to sim, halfway to arcade. All right, here we go. Let's go for it. Oh shit! All right, so I'm gonna see if I can catch up to Chris. Mowing the lawn, that's fine. Welcome to... Alright, that's fine. This is fine. Alright, here we go. Not too much gas. Yeah, there we go. All right, I got a bot right behind me. Let's see if I can fend off this bot at least. It's gonna take the inside. I don't want to let him take the inside. I gotta let him take the inside. Shit. Let's see if we're gonna return the favor. Yep. Nope. And just shaving. the apex right there. Oh. Ugh. Bad radius on my behalf. Nice and smooth through here. Alright, there we go. Just right at the... Oh, shit. Forgot where I was for a second. Oh, that's bad. That's very bad. Oh, yep, we're in the grass. Oh, that's okay. These things happen from time to time. He rubbed you, and rubbing is racing. All right, full speed rubbing next time. All right, scariest corner of the whole track.
Want to drive me next, Captain?
Oh. My God, that's why you're distracted me. Golly. All right, so all of my numbers on the other side of the screen you can see are all red, which is not great. All right, here we go. There we go. There we go. That felt pretty good, actually. Yeah, I shaved off. Yeah, you can see the numbers are turning green. Oh, crap, I got a little distracted. Oh, that's okay. I got a little distracted there, that's fine. My numbers went from green to red very quickly. That's okay. Like I said, my seat and wheel setup, courtesy of Logitech G, feels really good. God, not too much gas there. It's so tempting to want to get on the gas. That's how you end up in the dirt. Should be able to take this in third gear. What do you think? You think that's a second gear or third? No, it feels like it could stay in third. This is fun though, man. This is way more fun than the Jetta, for sure. I guess with the sequential, you can't money shift the transmission, can you? Probably. I don't know if I can stay in fourth there. Oh, somebody better than me probably could. There we are. Gotta practice more. Oh, I got someone coming up behind me. Oh, really? You can blow your motor in iRacing? Okay, here we go. Let me tap the brakes just a little bit. We're gonna trade positions here for just a smidge. All right. That was a nice little back and forth there with that bot. Now it's a foot race. Oh, they pitted. Okay, that's why. How much time do we have left in qualifying? Gotta keep the rice cooker moving, that's right. I don't know if I should stay in fifth here. This is where like coaching comes into play. You know, somebody who's like really, oh God, that felt great. Maybe I should go down to fourth in that turn. You know, somebody like really knows the track that can tell you which gear to be in. You know, and that's fine. Jay Grind's getting ready to lap me here. I gotta stay ahead of Jay Grind. Jay Grind is behind me. All right, there we get on the gas. sloppy braking. Nice and sloppy braking. Probably can stay in third there. There we go. Let's see if I can stay full throttle through here. All right, fourth gear. Fourth gear, full throttle. A little bit of brake, stay in fourth. Yeah, there we go. All right, coming wide, off the gas, and then we're out. Too much gas. Whee! Practice. I need to practice. All right, J-Grind is, so if you look at the time of J-Grind, so you see he's at 7.1. That gap is going to start closing as J-Grind gets closer and closer to me. All right, kind of a little conservative there, but again, the whole concept is the less turning you're doing, the faster you are, but obviously you have to turn. So if you can figure out how to take a curve like that, turning as little as possible, you'll maintain more speed through it. Easier said than done, though. Oh, shit, speaking of which. Got a little distracted there, but that's okay. All right, so let's see. I think, did J-Grind pit? I think he pitted. I was hoping to keep that gap between myself and J-Grind. All right, my qualifying is not really qualifying. It's more like, hey guys, how you doing? Can I play? Oh, too much gas. Where is everybody? Am I the only one out here still? I think I might be the only one still out here, maybe. Fourth. Nope. Alrighty, I definitely screwed that up. Yeah, I'll have to slow down and give up the time gain. Alright, that's fine. Alright. I have to yield 0.3 seconds within the next 20 seconds to not get penalized. I don't know if I have to brake here or just let off the throttle. That's some coaching that I could use on do I brake there or do I just let off the throttle? Yeah, using all of that track space. Okay, alright, let's go ahead and slow it down here. Abnormal lap invalid. Oh yeah, because they caught me cutting corners. Oh shit, I should probably okay. 11 minutes left in qualifying. I can advance to race whenever.
I've come for your pickle.
Thank you, Choir. All right, so are you doing a race tonight or just practicing? We're about to do a race, Static. Yeah, if you want to jump in, Static. The lobby is called Captain Richard. It's J-Grind. So I think my qualifying was horrible, so my goal is to not kill anybody on the next race. That's frightening, though. Like I said, think about this. I'm actually going to be doing this in real life again. I've already done this before, a couple times before. Well, no, I didn't turn a lot of laps, but I've technically done it before. So, But yeah, all I have to do is do about 500 more hours of this, and then I'll feel confident that I won't like destroy my car. Good goal. Yeah. All right. Yeah, Jigron, do you want to simply fire it up, and maybe we can see who is yeah, just a full I'm gonna be doing this in real life, crashing, crying, yes, shouting, screaming, begging for more. So what do I do? Do I leave? Okay. All right, there's 7 minutes left in qualifying. So, ready to race. Advancing to race. Okay. All right, wait. Good luck, everyone racing. Nihon Tiger. Yeah, thank you. I hope to come in dead last, because if I can come in dead last, that means I didn't wreck. You know what I mean? The first time I raced at Sebring, yeah, we were not last, but we were very far from first. Here we go. Okay, is this gonna be like an IMSA style rolling start, or? Oh, okay. It looks like it's not gonna be a rolling start. This is exciting. Yeah, like I said, we're going to be doing this every week leading up to the end of December because I very clearly need the practice. Oh, it is going to be a rolling start? Oh, okay. Shit. I was a little slow on the uptake there. Green. All right, I'm starting in dead last. Let's see if I can do better than dead last. All right, I got my goal. Jake Ryan's ahead of me. I don't want to be a turn one Tommy, as they say. Oh no! Oh, we got yeah, exactly. A couple spin outs already. It feels. If I didn't, God. Does anything change for your car settings when you do an actual race? It's just me, but it feels like a very slightly different. Maybe yeah. Does anything change when you go into like an actual race? Oh, cold tires. Oh, maybe that's what it is. Yeah, because. I was about to say, my car feels like it's not driving as well, handling as well. Even the braking feels different, but there's Jay Grant trying to pass me on the outside. Oh, that's okay. Yeah, I'm also noticing that I can't shift like I was able to. God, I'm in last place again. But, I don't know if, like, the rev limiter changed. Oh, God, that's okay. Alright, that's fine. I'm in last place. I can't get any worse. Oh, okay, I have to give up. I have to give up 1 second, huh? Okay, here we go. 3, 2, 1. Alright, here we go. Yeah, it's weird. Like the car feels different starting a race versus just doing the open lapping. Trying to take this corner nice and wide here. Go into the Shadow Realm. Oh, I would imagine you guys are using fixed setups. Yeah, it just, I don't know, felt a little different coming in. But yeah, it's probably just because the car needs to, I don't know, digitally warm up. Digitally warm up. Alright, I'm gonna try to catch up to the group if I can. It's a big if. This feels great though. I mean, I will say that this feels fantastic. Alright, a little runoff, that's okay. That's what that's there for. I'm a rookie out of all the rookies. The rookiest of rookies. Take this a little faster, not too much faster though. Alright, I'm pretty sure I don't see anyone ahead of me anymore, so now I have to defend against being lapped. Carry a little. Oh, too much braking. Too much braking. Oh yeah, that got sloppy there. Too much braking. Yeah, so that's all I have to do now is defend against getting lapped. There we go. A little speed off, just make sure I don't go in the grass this time. Yeah. Now that right there, that's totally acceptable. I mean, you know, pro drivers do that all the time. Use a bit of the curb, the runoff, all that stuff. Oh, I see people ahead of me. All right, I'm catching up. Let go of the wheel. Okay, here we go. God, this is the thing. This is the turn I think I need the most practice. White flag, white flag. Oh no, we have white flag already. Okay, my goal is to finish this race without getting lapped. Damn, white flag already. Not too much speed, not too much speed. A little conservative, but hey, better conservative than the wall. Hard on the brakes, too hard on the brakes. Alright, nice and smooth through here. Run off, that's okay, that's what it's there for. Probably should have been in second gear for that. It's alright. Alright, I got nobody in front of me and no one behind me, so... Oh wait, oh, there's the group right there. Should have been in first gear for this, but that's okay. Well, maybe not. Yeah, I might have to get some coaching, you know, some legitimate coaching from somebody who knows this track inside and out. I have watched a few videos on Sebring. What's that guy's name? Like Greg Probst or something like that? Run off, that's fine. All right, hey, I hate, oddly enough, I think I'm actually catching up a little bit. There's got to be people who, you know, so at least some bots that are as terrible as I am. It's okay. I'm losing it. Well, whatever gains I thought I made, I think I just lost them. Yeah, exactly. And turn 17 cars, they get within inches of the wall to make use of all that, as much space as possible. Because again, the less turning you're doing, the faster you're going. Okay. So again, through here, I don't know if I'm supposed to brake or if I just let it ride. So yeah, try to hit the apex and then not hit the wall. Oh, don't want to unbalance the car. Yeah, see, I think I could. My goal is to hit that at least at 80. All right. Okay, is that the end of the race? Oh yeah, that's the checkered flag. So I think that's it. Yeah, better schedule some testing. We'll get them next time. Yeah, for real. Well, chat, I didn't wipe out, you know? So, I guess that's the end of the race, right? I'm assuming that's the end of the race. I mean, I actually did better there than I did in qualifying. So that's a plus. There's the group. Hey, Chad, I finally caught up. You know, because the race is over. All right, now I can feel like I actually belong with people who know how to race. All right, I guess I should probably, I don't know, I guess I should probably come to a stop here. All right. Well, that was good. That was fun. Yeah, there's the not quite speed demon. Alrighty. Okay, so let's do this. Dang, I went over. I was supposed to do it half and half. I was going to do, 3 hours of iRacing and then 3 hours of Lord of the Rings, Return to Moria. But, God, I started an hour late, too. Okay, so we go all the way to the back. Okay, play. Oh, I got to pause. Back one frame. Jump to start. Okay, and then where's the dudes here? Yeah, so what happened at turn, I think that was turn 2? No, this is fun. You're enjoying this, Matt? Okay, I mean, God, my back and to the left. Okay, so how do I blasted the car in front of me? I think I'm learning. It tastes like burning. All right, fast forward. Is this, how do I know when, oh, is this, yeah, how do we get to the start of the race? Oh, is this with qualifying or, yeah, how do I, they do that or they turn in, let's see. Turn in for Apex, they keep turning in. You can double click on lap 1 of the race if you open the laps. Okay, let's see, lap, oh, here we go, lap 1. Aha, lap, there it is. All right, lap 1, there it goes, okay. Did I miss it? I think I missed it. Okay, hold on. Needs to be the race session 2, drop down. Oh, okay. All right, let's see. Drop down, Captain Richard, camera, TV1. Yeah, like I said, it's been a long time since I've really used top of the list. Okay, Captain Richard. Ah, here it is. Okay, so we had Pace Car, Blaine Wood. We had the real drivers here were Jay Grind, Brian Zabelski, Krister Halzoy, and Captain Jerkface. Okay, so lap deuce. All right, lap 0, and then on the laps list. Okay, lap list. Where is the lap list? Like 4, 5, 6. Oh. Sorry, like I said, it's been a while since I've done guy racing. Oh, here we go. Laps. Ah, here it is. Laps. Qualifying. No, all right. The actual race. Ah, okay. Here we go. And let's press play now. Ah, here it is. Okay, this is what we're looking for. It's a little loud. Okay, here we go. So this was. There's yours truly in the rear. Yeah, look at the. There it is. Oh wait, and here. Blind. There goes Jay Grind. I like the Jay Grind. I like, despite the fact that he completely spun out, he still came ahead of me. Wait, where? So what happened? Where you like disappeared? Hold on, let's go back. Let's see. Hey, look, I'm in the lead, going in reverse. I like that. Yeah, I'm in the lead. Let's see him in the front of the back if we were driving backwards. Okay, so it was, yeah, there goes. So Jay Grind, I'm in the black and orange flame business, but Jay Grind is, okay, pause. Camera, TV2. Oh, let's try. So do you, when you spin out, do you immediately reset? Camera 3. Oh, hold on. Let's do this one next. Terrence, Tyler. Where's Jay Grind? Hold on. That's weird. Why can't I? Oh God, sorry. Rewind. Oh yeah, you can. I like the playback speed. Yeah, how do I? Okay, so there was the carnage right there, the carnage. Okay, so I want to. Where? Oh, here he goes. Jay Grind. All right, so here's Jay Grind's perspective. Okay, let's see. Let's do it from the nose. No, nose, gearbox, roll bar. Oh yeah, look at this. Okay, I want to see from Jay Grind suspension. Gyro, cockpit. Ah, yeah, here we go. This is what I wanted. All right, so this is from Jay Grind's perspective. Oh, golly. All right, there goes that. So when you wipe out during a race, what do? Are you just like out of the race? So yeah, do you have to take like a 30-second time penalty? Holy brake. I know, that was a brake check like you wouldn't believe. All right. Oh, sorry. Yeah, so let's see. Hold on, let's go back a little bit. This is so cool, though. I mean, the thing is, I've watched other iRacing streamers do all this stuff, but I never really did it myself. The chopper cam, the blimp cam. All right, here we go. Play. All right, so here's Jay Grind. Oh, Jay Grind just smashed right into the back of that guy. Oh, there goes Jay Grind's car. All right, well, yeah. Do you guys want to do one more race, and then I could switch over to we could do some Return to Moria, or maybe I don't know. Maybe we could do some more racing Friday. We could call these like full throttle Fridays. Kind of like how Jay Grind did full throttle into the back of that car. What's great though is Jay Grind still came ahead of me. Yeah. Alrighty. Okay. Well, yeah. Let's do this then. I guess we'll quit for now. Yes, he's dead, Jim. Yeah, I'd be up for another round if Jay Grind, if you think you might be up for it. Let's see. Okay, yeah, looks like the session is over. Actually, how do you start a session? That's a good question. Is how do you create a race? Yeah, I got to learn how to do this. Results ready. Okay. Create a race of supreme beings. All right. Session name is Cat. Well, hold on. We'll call it Full Throttle Friday. Race number 2. All right. Description is, please don't die It's bad for insurance reasons. All right. Oh, maybe I should say, please don't crash. Yeah, no, don't die. Yeah, please don't wreck. It's bad for insurance reasons. Okay. Oh, wait. Oh, wait. Oh, hold on. Wait a minute. So it costs money to set up a lobby? Oh, that last session was 1 hour and it cost 50 cents. Oh, okay. Yeah, I don't have any iRacing credits at the moment. So full disclosure, iRacing actually did. I did a sponsored stream for iRacing. Gosh, I want to say it was like 4 years ago. Effectively renting a server. I think that's okay. I mean, it's a little weird, but yeah, I'd have to get some iRacing credit. Actually, I'll set up an. Okay, Jay Grind, that's cool. I'll have to put like $20 on my account or something. But yeah, I actually did ask my my management company to reach out to the iRacing folks, see if they would be interested in. Yeah, doing some like promotional stuff. How long do you want to practice and race? How about like a 10-minute practice, 10-minute race? Does that sound good? Is that? I mean, I think I've turned enough laps where I should be okay practice wise. Like, yeah, a 10-minute practice session with a 10-minute race. I know, because each lap has been taking me on average probably about 2 minutes 40 seconds. 15 and 15. It's like 30 minutes. Yeah, then that's fine. Okay, yeah, 15 minutes for practice. No, actually, why don't we do this? How about we do 10 minutes for practice and then 20 minutes for the race? Because the race I'm entered in is 14 hours in real life. It's a true story, actually. And maybe one day he'll play GT7 VR on stream. I have to be honest, Xanta. I like VR stuff. I really do. I'm not really keen on watching VR streams because because when the streamer moves their heads, I mean, it moves the whole monitor, right? And I mean, it can be okay, but it can be tough to watch depending on what the streamer is playing. And now they have what is it? There's a way to set up VR streams where the streamer sees everything in VR, but then it doesn't show. It doesn't show like all the wobbliness and stuff. I know there's a way to set that up where whoever's watching doesn't see the gyro movement. They just see like a static screen. I forget how that works, but I don't know. I've seen some people do it. But yeah, VR is cool, but it can be tough to watch people play games in VR or stream games in VR. So yeah. All right, well, cool. This is fun. Plus, like I said, every lap I turn in the sim is good practice for real life racing. Once I get my car out of the shop, I am hoping to do some actual practice laps, not at Sebring, but just get out there, do some testing on the car, give it kind of a stress test to make sure it's not going to fall apart on me. But yeah, man, that's like just all it takes is screwing up once, and that the whole race weekend is over at that point. Which is really a bummer when people wreck their cars on like not qualifying but on test days. So my race is on the 27th and 28th of December. Saturday is the test day, then Sunday is the actual race, and yeah, people do that. I think the last race I did last December, somebody did that. They binned it on the test day. And yeah, wrecked the front end of their car. Although I think they got it working enough to actually be in the race. But yeah, they basically wrecked their car on the test day. Yeah. So, okay. All right, cool. Is there, just out of curiosity, is there anyone who's here? I'm not trying to put you on the pedestal or on a spot or whatever they say. Is there anyone who's tuned to the stream who found me through the iRacing category and has never been here before? Just as a out of curiosity, so to speak. All right, Jay Grind's got to go drain the gas tank. I'll get some practice again. And then yeah, maybe I don't know, Matt. Do you want? I don't know if Goodfellow is here either. If you guys still want to jump into maybe a little Return to Moria after this. And then, yeah, don't forget tomorrow, I think we're at 2 p.m., Mammon and I are going to be doing a marathon of baby steps as we actually are doing a fundraiser for my racing team. I've been here before for SC, but came through because I saw you playing iRacing. Okay, yeah, I mean, Static, I know you've been here before. I recognize your handle, but thank you for coming back, and thank you for giving me some tips on iRacing. Guy racing. I'll have to. I kind of want to try the that Beetle Light though, because I don't know if you could put like track tires versus rally tires on it. I thought you finished the DLC. Not yet, Xanta. That was Enshrouded. We finished the new DLC for Enshrouded. Yeah. Oh, baby. Oh, yeah. Also, J-Grind, are you able to adjust how many bots are in? It'll have rally tires, but you can run them on the track. Oh, okay. All right, fair enough. The reason why I ask is because, so here's a true story, is the race that I entered is sold out. There are 100 cars that are going to be in this race. So if you see this and you're like, well, 20 cars, that's a lot. Think of this same racetrack, but there's going to be 100, potentially 100 cars. Now, granted, sometimes people screw up or they have to pit, cars having problems. So let's just say about 80 cars. I can adjust the number, but not once the session is started. Oh, okay. Did you already start it? I'm up for whatever. Did you have another game you wanted to check out? No, I kind of wanted to keep going on the DLC for Return to Moria. Let's see. Stinky says, noticed you have 2 donation methods, one specifically for the race team. Is that where you wanted the donation? Oh, they both go to the same place. But yeah, what I'll do is I'll move the other one so that way it's. But Stinky, dude, Stinky, I was actually gonna message you, Stinky. It's like, yeah, man, there's a couple people in particular that have been already very, very supportive of this, and Stinky was in particular one of them. So. Yeah, I mean, it's Stinky. If you want to hang out tomorrow, that would be like I could use your moral support. Yeah, session is up. Next time we can load the track with cars in different classes. Oh, okay. Yeah. Okay. Cool. Yeah. Maybe we can make this a quickie. Yeah. All right. Here we go. But yeah, man. Yeah, so you might say to yourself, well, Cap, why don't you do the fundraiser while you're doing racing stuff? It's like, well, we're gonna start it with baby steps because Mammon has been really wanting to do baby steps co-op, which is a thing apparently you can do now. So, but yeah, we'll probably like I said, every week I want to have a dedicated racing segment, if not a whole stream. Maybe yeah, like I like the sound of that. Full throttle Fridays, where we try not to get ourselves into too much trouble behind the wheel. I will say this. I mean, yes, I'm sponsored by Logitech G, but I will say that this racing seat, it's the Play seat. God, not the Evolution. I think maybe it's the Evolution. It's just really comfortable. Gosh, it's a very, very comfortable seat. Like I feel no fatigue whatsoever. Let's see, Cap. Oh, Cap Rancher 2. Okay, cool. Yeah. Wait, hold on. Wait, did you put 62 in there? Awesome. Oh my God, I hope we get that many bots because I want this to feel like Champ Car. Yeah, because I'm entered into 2 races, Sebring in December and Daytona, I think in March or April. Both those races are sold out. So they have a cap of 100 cars. And it's 100 cars across maybe like 90 teams because some teams will bring out 2 cars or 3 cars or 4 cars or whatever. But yeah, both those races cap at 100 cars. That's also going to notably slow down the races because with 20 cars, you saw how they got all bunched up. Imagine the whole racetrack looks like a like a slow moving parking lot. You've been assigned to a race server. Waiting. Oh, there it is. Join open qualifying. So yeah, launch the shim. The shrim. So yeah, the almond straight, but this is it. So just to feast your eyes on turn 17, it looks really straightforward, right? It's like, okay, yeah, it's just a really long right-hander. But yeah, when you're going on the back straight at full throttle, and then you have to go into this turn, which is deceptive, it makes you feel, it's like, oh, I can maintain, at least, 80% of the speed. No, it's actually honestly a very difficult curve. It's a very difficult curve. Even like I said, real life racers describe turn 17 as being a difficult curve. Because it's a very, very long right-hander that you're coming into after going full speed. Oh, 20 bots in this one, but the iRacing Max is 62. Yeah, let's do one race with maxed out. I want to see what that's like. And then yeah, maybe some mixed classes as well. Let me know when you want to advance to the race. Okay, I'm thinking yeah, we just do a couple minutes of practice. Kind of bring us back up to speed. I look like I'm gonna choke somebody. I'll be choking Captain Junior later tonight. No. Okay, how many bots do we have? Let's see. No standings. Relative. Fuel. 30 psi. Yeah, it's usually what I run. It's like about 30 psi in my car. Oh, baby. Oh, nice day. No chance of rain. So the test day on Saturday is like this, where you put your car on the track and then you just go do practice laps, test out everything. All right, here we go. Yeah, like I said, I actually have racing boots, racing gloves, but they're in my racing bag in the garage. All right. I think the pit lane speed in Champ Car is 35? Gonna block this guy coming up behind me. Alright, let's do it. I feel like I should be wearing a seatbelt. That guy was trying to squeeze on the inside of me. Keep to the right. Short shifted. That's okay. There was a guy who was trying to pass to the right, but I blocked him. Oh, never mind. I guess I didn't block him. Damn it. Blocking is like totally a thing you can do in racing. It's not like you just have to let people pass you. Oh, shit. Whee! It's doing a little grass maintenance here. Alright, that's okay. I meant to do that. I took that bad angle on that turn. That's okay. Yeah, dude, I want to max it out. See if we can get 62 cars out here. Shit. There we go. A little better on that turn. Oops, there's Jake Crack going the wrong way. What the hell, Jake Crack? Alright, I got a guy trying to pass me on the right. I'm gonna block him. Alright, here's. Oh shit! Oh! I didn't shave off enough speed. Well, there goes that. Yeah. I was trying to block him. All right. Well, back at it. Here we go, chat. Yeah, turn 17, man. Hardest turn on this track. How to ruin your transmission. There we go. Oh my God, see, maybe I could have carried a bit more speed. Yeah, see that green number up top, or that up top there? That means I'm lowering my speed, hold on, I can't brain, I got engine sounds on the brain. It means I'm doing better, that's all you need to know. Yeah, as long as that number stays green, that means I'm getting faster. If it goes red, that means I'm going slower compared to my last lap. And you always want that number to be green if you want to make progress. think that's Jay Grind behind me. Okay. See if I can keep Jay Grind behind me. That's fine. That run off. Oh! That's Jay Grind behind me. Here we go. Oh, curb! Oh, the curbs! Oh. Upset the balance with the curb. Ah. Yeah, the curbs upset the balance. Curbs are notorious at Sebring. There we go. It's a foot race. I'm right behind Jay Grind. Oh, Jay Grind's out there mowing the lawn again. Oh shit, boys! Oh, we we both screwed up. Oh, my car is still drivable. It's probably not drivable. Let's go to pit lane. Let's slow down. All right, there we go. Woo-wee. Pit box in 10. Okay. That's such a hard turn, man, because you got to figure out like how fast you can actually go. All right, here we go. Too far back? Oh, okay. Oop. Okay, pit service. There we are. That'll be a good replay. Oh yeah, the car's being serviced now. Fully serviced. We need to get enough guys interested in 4-hour Nords endurance to do that as a team, 3 or 4 laps per session. I mean, yeah, that could be fun. Maybe reducing your understeer will help in turn 17. Yeah, dude, it's a balance of yeah, you know, carrying your speed but not too much speed where you start understeering. I like how we could just reset the car, but it's, yeah. I still haven't figured out sunset in this car. Oh, okay, I gotcha. That's sunset is what, is that turn 7? Or, oh, I got a black flag. Oh, for speeding in the pits, really? Let's see. Oh, that is 17. Oh, okay, gotcha. All right. It's crazy seeing this in a sim, like, because like I said, I've been on this. I've been to this track multiple times. I've been to Sebring more times than probably any other track, whether, you know, just attending a race or actually driving it. Yeah, it's such a difficult corner. Trying to keep up with this guy if I can. God damn it. Because when the sun is setting, you're driving into the sunset. Oh yeah, and I've actually been to the restaurant, the restaurant that's right there. I've been there a few times actually. There's a hotel that they built where you can watch the race from behind the hotel. It's actually pretty awesome. There you go. Take that, cone. Are we sure that the audio's not too loud? Is it not too loud for you guys? Oh, sorry, took that very late. All right, so I gotta make that red number. I have to make the red number has to go down, not up. Just me, or is it getting cloudy in the game? was pretty good, actually. Yeah, that was actually not bad. Try to keep this other guy behind me if I can. Oh, shit. Oh, no! I can't wait! Ow! Damn it! God, I should have just let that guy by. That may or may not have been my fault. Maybe it was. Okay, good. Thank you, Matt. I'm so excited to do this in real life again. Max, yeah, I mean, it's to be fair, you know, one of the things that you kind of don't get in simulated racing is, you know, peripheral vision, a feel of velocity, you know, that kind of thing. When you can feel the car, it's a lot easier to, you know, like feel how you're supposed to drive it. Now again, I have a direct drive force feedback wheel that's actually really good, but it's, yeah, you know, you don't feel any G-forces. That's why some people go, you know, fully motorized sim racing setups. Faster cars approaching. Hold on. Not if I can help it. Yeah, they're trying to flag me. Oh shit! Oh god! Whoop. Keep this guy off. All right, I gotta keep this guy off my butt if I can. Block him. Try to pull on the inside. No, no, sir. Okay. All right, got a late break. Yeah, keeping this guy behind me. Now, in endurance racing, they actually don't want people to be overly aggressive about blocking, because in endurance racing, I mean, you're out there for hours and hours. Oh shit. All right, still behind me. Oh, nope. keeping this guy on my 6. Yeah, so in endurance racing, they actually really don't want you doing that, like getting overly aggressive about blocking, because there's no reason to. Not really. All right, well, there we go, Chad. I'm keeping this guy off me. Turn 17, though, is the tough one. Short shifted a little bit, but not too much. All right, this is the tough one. Guy behind me is going way faster. All right, let's see. Shave off a little bit of speed. All right. Oh, damn it! He just passed me. Oh my! Oh god, my stream computer went to sleep. Oh crap! Ah, stupid stream PC went to sleep. Hold on, let's see. Hello? Are we still live? Oh god, hold on. God, I was moving my computer stuff around. My damn stream PC went to sleep. Hold on. Oh gosh, that's embarrassing. Hold on, let me see if I can fix that. Are we still live? Let's see. Okay, here we go. Let's see. Display settings. No power settings. Let's see. Yeah, we're gonna switch that to never. Sorry about that. Yeah, I just put this stream PC in my sim room. Okay. During the real race, please don't take your hands off the wheel and look at the cam to talk to chat. Yeah, why not? All right. Well, Jgren, I think we're good. Yeah, sorry, that was just my stream PC didn't go to sleep. The monitors went to sleep. I forgot to switch that to negative. Okay, so advance the next session. Oh, okay, here we go. So let me escape out of here. Damn, I was doing pretty good. I was keeping that guy behind me. Yeah. Alrighty. Okay. All right, so I qualified in last place. Go figure. All right, here we go. Yeah, I didn't qualify for anything more than last place. Okay. Oh. I have to stay behind number 6. Alright, so this is turn 17. Oh, the weather's, yeah, it's starting to get overcast. Okay, here we go. Alright, green, go, go, go! Alright, let's do it. This is a real race. Well, sort of real race. Yeah, here we go. God, yeah, it got really overcast. I wonder if it's gonna start raining. A lot of tail lights. All right, here we go. There, I gotta cut on the inside if I can. Nope, no room. Yeah, what's up with the weather? Did you turn rain on? I would be shocked if he did. Okay, here we go. Oh, crap! Oh, sorry, oh, son of a bitch! Ah. God, I think I might have tapped that dude accidentally. No! I'm gonna get... Ah, shoot! I don't know if I, like, tapped that guy a little bit, but... Oh, no! Jeez, God! Oh, man. Oh, hopefully they'll be slow because they're still all bunched up or whatever. Yeah, the lighting change is also kind of interesting. It's one of the Alan J trucks. I've seen those plenty of times. Woo. Now the leaders will probably pull away pretty quick. Let me see if I can at least catch up to the group. Otherwise, it's like you're the kind of joke about it's like, yeah, you're not out there racing, you're just driving at this point. All right, there's the group ahead of me. Just gotta catch up to them. Too much brake in there. All right, there we go. All right, that's them all the way up there. All right, yeah, they're 10 seconds ahead of me. I have to make up 10 seconds of lost time. All right, here we go. Don't brake while turning. All right, I took that at 70. I need to take it at 80. 80 plus. All right, so yeah, the person ahead of me, they're ahead of me by 11 seconds. That's a lifetime in the racing world. All right, 6.6. Yeah, the lighting change is also kind of mentally throwing me off, but that's okay. Gotta get used to it, man. Weather changes. War never changes, but weather does. All right, 5.6 seconds. Looks like whoever's in the back of the pack ahead of me also kind of screwed up. Oh no, it's J-Grind. Hopefully J-Grind's not waiting for me. I thought that was a bot. It turns out it was J-Grind. 4 seconds behind J-Grind now. I feel like J-Grind's sandbagging for me just to keep this interesting. That's okay. I appreciate it. Maybe. Yeah, I mean, at least. Alright, I'm 10.8 seconds behind the last bot. Tires. There we go. I'm trying to catch up to Jig right now. He's 2.2 seconds ahead. Ah, 1.9. I'm closing the gap. All right. Don't want to shave off too much speed, but. Yeah, shaved off a little too much speed there. Yeah, J-Grind was able to carry more speed through there. 2.6, 2.7. Probably could have gone through there a little faster as well. That's okay, that's why that runoff is there. Alright, it's still got a 3-second gap between me and J-Grind. 2.9. Might have to turn on my headlights soon. Alright, still gapped. 2.5 seconds. Trying to mentally stay in gear a little longer, in lower gears a little longer. I slowed down too much for that. I got a little scared, so to speak. All right, 2.6. That's crazy. Despite I'm trying to drive as well as I can, I've only managed. J-Grind and I both have only been able to shave off about a second compared to the next guy behind us. Alrighty, up to that bad angle. Okay. Phew. It's pretty good though, yeah, we're actually now imagine doing this for 14 hours. Granted, you know, not drivers don't do like, you know, 10 hours at a time. Oh, incident ahead. Oh no, J-Grind! Oh no, J-Grind, no! Oh shit, I got distracted by J-Grind! Alright, there we go. I got distracted by J-Grind doing pirouettes on the racetrack. trying to catch up to me. Oh, Rubbin's racing. Oh, yeah, there we go. All right. Oh, shit. Yeah, you don't turn while braking. That's how you spin out the car. I started to do it and then caught myself. Oh, car right. Is Jake going to pull on the inside? Oh, nope. Oh, little rub there. Little rub. Ooh. Ah! Alright. See if I can catch up to Jake by carrying a little bit more speed through here. Aft torpedo, that's right. Well, there you go. I mean, you can tell Jay Grant's had a lot more practice. Despite spinning out, he's able to not only catch me, but also get ahead of me. Not bad. There we go. Oh, there we go. All right, yeah, Jay Grant carried more speed, so you can see his number, the gap, it was like 2.1, oh shit, 2.1, 2.2, 2.3, ah shit. That's fine. Oh, my steering's getting a little wobbly now. I wonder why that is. Oh shit. Good lord, about to bust. Looks like Jay Grant's almost caught up to the person at the back of the pack. Do a little lawn mowing here. Oh gosh! I had to slow down a little bit. Ah, there we go. All right, man. I was doing well for a while there, and then I kind of screwed it up. I'm using the Logitech Pro wheel, which is their direct drive wheel. They have two direct drive wheels, the Pro wheel and the RS50, and I'm using the Pro wheel. In better hands, I'm sure someone would do amazing work with this wheel. Oh, yeah. Shift there. Oh, too much speed. Oh, no, I'm going to get penalized. All right, yeah. All righty. Well, you know, Chad, I was doing well, and now here we are. Yeah. All right, now I've lost the entire pack, including Jay Grind. That's okay. I just need to practice. Yeah, I gotta figure out how to do turn 17 a little better too. So how much more time do we have in the race? Is there a way to see? Oh, here comes the rain. Oh, I thought that was rain in-game. Wow. That's so funny, dude. I thought that was rain in-game. Phew. I can see Jay Grind, but I just can't seem to catch up to him. I need like a teleporter at this point. God, the lighting is brutal. Not too. Wow, I just absolutely over braking there. I'll have to ask Jay Grind what he set the lighting to. Oh shit! Oh, I'm in the grass. Oh, in the dirt. That actually could have gotten a lot worse. Yeah, it's just this. It's kind of like this pale gray over everything. It makes it a little hard to see some of the details. Just think they're gonna let him do this for real. Yeah, exactly. All right, Jay Grind is only 9.9 seconds ahead of me. Can I catch up? Oh, there's 4 minutes left of the race, so about 2 laps. Oh shit! Wow! Yeah, Hinnanen. iRacing is doing their annual Black Friday sale where you can get 25% off renewing your subscription. I shouldn't be taking that corner that sharp. I'm actually losing time doing that. God, this gray is it's weird. It genuinely makes it kind of hard to see, like details and stuff. It's kind of like almost like dusk or whatever. So if you see this hotel, yeah, so that's the hotel I've actually been to before a few times. They have a nice kind of German-inspired restaurant in there. It's almost like I kind of want to turn my headlights on. I just don't know how to do that in iRacing. Yeah, I'm just driving at this point, no longer racing. Better be careful, I'm no longer in contention for last place. I screwed up. Oh, that was me screwed up. Yeah, it's just getting harder to see because, like I said, it's kind of like this, just like gray, you know. That's fine. That's actually entirely legal. Yeah, I'm 14 seconds behind Jay Grind now. Probably not even going to be able to finish the next lap, but that's okay. Yeah, you got this, like I said, this gray makes it hard to see the track. It's not foggy, but it's just like this schmeary gray. Oh, shit. All right, there we go. Just a little love tap, that's all. That's weird that I can't downshift right now. I'm not sure. Yeah, like I kept trying to downshift and it wouldn't let me downshift. There it goes. Yeah, for some reason it wouldn't let me downshift there. haven't put it into the wall yet. Or did I? I actually can't remember if I did or not. I don't think I did. Whew. I'm just kind of out here all by my lonesome. Could be worse, I guess. Well, I haven't been lapped, so at least that's a thing. Yeah, you see how it's just kind of like a gray smear when you're going at speed? Yeah, I wasn't expecting this. I probably should practice this a little bit more, because yeah, it just makes it hard to pick out the details. Like, because when you're racing, you don't look at where you are, you look at where you want to be. So yeah, it just kind of makes it hard to see, like pick out, I guess you could say, pick out points. Oop, my bad. He's so far behind, I think he's far. No! Shit, I can't get distracted. Too much. I did send it to late in the day in overcast. It's a little too overcast. I know. Like I said, it's just kind of a gray smear. It's kind of hard to see. All right, I think that's it. I think that's the end of the race. Yeah, there's the flag. It's over. All right. Yeah, I wasn't expecting that lighting change, but yeah, it actually genuinely made it kind of. I mean, look, yeah, you can see it's just kind of like a gray smear. Detroit weather is like this right now? Okay, gotcha. Well, yeah, I mean, I didn't totally bin it, I guess you could say. Yeah, we don't normally get this kind of weather, I guess you could say, except maybe in the mornings in Florida. In Florida, we can get kind of like, I don't know, it can be a little foggy, but over at Sebring, yeah, I guess you could see it's like kind of foggy, schmeary business. Alrighty, well. Yeah.
Looks full. The cars aren't my ride of choice.
Yeah, we know what you think, sir. Yeah, Loraf. Okay. Yeah. All right. Well, yeah. Like I said, it's very good practice. Yeah. Just the lighting change was really throwing me off. Are you using pedals or paddles? I'm using pedals and paddles, both actually. Yeah, J-Grind, did you finally manage to pass anybody? Yeah, because J-Grind and I were kind of escorting everyone from the rear, but yeah, like I said, after a while, I just couldn't keep up anymore. Let's see, but yeah, I guess I got 3 or 4 of the bot. Oh, good, that's good. Yeah, man, I could not keep up. Tell you what, why don't we do this? Do you want to max out the bots? Or max out participants if we get maybe a few people in. It would be nice if it was a little easier to see how many bots versus players we have. But I know that's one of those things we kind of have to interact with the menu while driving, which is not easy to do. Let's see. All right. Well, let's do this. We'll go to the hosted league. But all right, well, yeah, let's do one more, and if you could, yeah, just max out the bots. I'm curious to see how my system can hold up with that. But yeah, because like I said, the race that I'm doing in real life, it's going to have 100 cars. 100 cars are registered for this. And granted, given how things go, there won't always be 100 actual cars out there. Probably on average, maybe 60 to 80, but it's still going to be a lot. All right, let me do this. I will chat. I will be right back. I got to make a once again. I got to make another pit stop of my own. But yeah, this is good. Like I said, this is good practice. Okay, give me just a sec, and I will be right back. All right. Oh God, man. Actually, if anything, my left leg is starting to get my left ankle is starting to get a little sore, and part of that's because I'm using my pedal setup is clutch, brake, gas, and I don't need the clutch pedal, so I have to remove it. So it moves the brake pedal a little bit more to the left. Oh, okay. Here we go. Oh yeah. All right, I'm coming back here. All right, let's see what we can do. Okay. All right. Thank you. Go out here. Alrighty. So, all right, let's do this. And welcome back, racing fans. I'm your host, Cap Richard, right here at twitch.tv/Cap Richard. Also on YouTube. Thank you to those of you who are tuning in over on the YouTube side. Zybok says, recap. Yeah, exactly. It's a cap and then a recap. Oh, yeah, Zybok, I guess, I don't know. I guess we'll have to plan on doing more of the DLC another time. Okay, let's see. All right. Okay. All right, looks like, all right, still waiting for J-Grind to set up the next session. Like I said, yeah, I gotta get some iRacing credits so that way I can set up some races of my own. Xanta says, I quit iRacing when it became more like a job than a hobby to stay in the top standings for the season. I see. What was your car of choice, Xanta, when you were in there? Yeah, I'd like to do some actual races, see if I can get my I rating up. Yeah, the rookie. You have to start with, sports car, formula, dirt oval. Can I take the dirt tunnel? No, I guess I'd have to get into an actual race. And start doing some actual ranked racing. Okay, Zabak, no worries, buddy. I was a contender for the NASCAR Pro Series of iRacing. Okay, the oval racing. Interesting. Rallycross is a blast. Okay. What kind of tracks do they use in Rallycross? Is it? I don't know if I've ever seen that before. They're short races too. I see. Ba-boom, boom. Okay. Let's see. Time left is closed. What is this? P, Q, and R. So practice, qualifying, and racing. I see how it goes. That makes sense. Single player time attack. AI single player. What is AI single player? I was on the waiting list to enter the Pro Series, but decided to quit. I see. I remember when I last looked at iRacing, they just added the M2 CSR. And so here's the true story. I actually had an M2C, not the CR or CSR, but yeah, I had the BMW M2C. They had the M2, then the M2C, then the M2CS, and then the M2 CSR. So mine was like a slightly better version than the original version. Rallycross is like Pastron's Nitro Cross Races. Oh, okay. Well, you mean like the old arcade racing game? They race the old WRX tracks, Daytona, Charlotte. Oh, okay, I see. Max AI can do is 40. Okay, I see. Oh, Travis Pastrana. Okay, gotcha. Travis Pastrami. I have to get a snack after the stream today. Now, can you make your own league? Or yeah, can you make your own league? I'm assuming they probably charge for it. I also added M2, GR86, Clio, and MX5. Okay. Yeah, we should have the Captain Richard Racing League where everyone is faster than me. A league of our own, yeah. It does cost. What's it cost to do a league? Like $20, $100, 50 million bucks. Okay, $10. Yeah, that's 10. So if you have a league, does that mean you get to set the schedule? So say if we set like a league where we have a race night, we do Miata racing every Friday night for a month. These are the cars in the PCC Production Car Cup. Okay, gotcha. Ooh, no, are all those classes? I mean, all those cars have got to be in different classes though, because there's no way an MX-5 is in the same class as an M2, not by a long shot. Yeah, that may be kind of fun, right? Yeah, have like Friday nights we do the we call it the CRR League, the Captain Richard Wrecking League. Okay, let's do this. Let me go back to hosted. Yeah, we got time for one more race, I think. And yeah, I guess we probably won't have time to go back to Return to Moria today. Yeah, just ended up. I was an hour late because I was having some technical difficulties. But yeah, I can't believe I've been racing now for, gosh, almost 4 hours straight. My goodness. I had no idea. All right, let's do this. So 4 different cars. Yeah, the MX-5 GR86. I actually ordered a GR86 from Toyota. For those of you who might be a little newer here. I ordered it, and they told me I had to put a $1,000 deposit down, and I did. And when it came in, I got cold feet because I ended up buying a BMW instead. I used BMW. So, yeah. Yeah, I went to go test drive another GR86 back in February, and I was getting ready to buy it, but man, they tried to lowball me on my trade-in, and then they had a whole bunch of like superfluous fees. They were like, oh, we installed low jack and fabric protectant and VIN etching and all and paint protectant. That'll be an extra $3,500 or $3,000. I was like, well, how much are you giving me for my car? They're like, well, $3,500. And I was like, so you're basically trying to get me to give you my car for free in exchange for all this extra crap I didn't want. And they're like, okay, we'll give you $4,500 for your car, but then yeah, it's gonna be $3,000 for all this extra stuff. And I told him, I was like, look, man, I'm not giving you my car for $1,500. It's just not worth it to me. So I balked, and they're fun cars. They are fun cars, though. I changed the weather and set the time early in the day. Thank you, because I have to be honest, man, I was like almost like squinting, struggling, trying to see the apex point because it was just like this kind of gray schmear. All right, let's do this. Let me register real quick. Now, is it one of those things where people have to buy their... I guess I'll keep racing the Miata. I mean, gosh, might as well. Here's a true story. I mean, I actually did take my M2C to the track. I actually took it to the track to do some track day stuff, but not like actual racing. All right, I'll do the Mazda. Which Jay Grant, which class are you gonna race in? Yeah. Now, here's the thing. Is it one of those things where people can buy their way into your league, or how does that work? You're also doing MX-5. Okay. All right, with 40 bots. This should prove interesting. All right, join, open, qualify. Okay, yeah, well, I'd like to keep the qualifying kind of short because I mean we just did like 20 laps. Yeah, so that turn 17. It's tough, man. It's hard to gauge how much speed you can really carry through it. But obviously, professional racers know how, amateur racers, but rookie racers, it's a little tough. Oh yeah. Let's see. The Fangio. Let's see. Yeah, the Le Mans corner can be a little tricky. Because that's the corner where you really want to carry a lot of speed into it. So when you hit that straight, you get to top speed faster. Imagination says you aren't in my league. We could join your league, Imagination, if you have an iRacing league. What do you, Imagination? I think you said you used to do iRacing, right? J-Grind's rating is a 2.24. Now, J-Grind, is it better to have a higher rating or a lower rating? Oh, you don't have the game. Okay, gotcha. All right, well, let's get ready to party hardy here. See, not in my league. Yeah, well, you have to have a league. All right, let's go turn the music off for now. Oop, misclicked. All right, there we go. All right, back in here. God, man, this is good practice. I can feel my arms. I could actually feel my arms, like my forearms, getting a little fatigued. Higher is better. Oh, it's your safety rating. 1900 is my I rating. What's the cap on I rating? Is it like 2,000, 3,000, 10,000? Whew, God, man, this is actually kind of a workout. Yeah, but yeah, I need to change my pedal setup because right now it's like instead of my feet being like this, my left foot is kind of like turned in a little bit. Yeah, it's kind of like if you think about this, it's like instead of these guys, my left foot's turned in a little bit to hit the brake. And then for a lot of cars that's kind of normal, but after what? Yeah, 3 hours of racing or 4 hours of racing. Yeah, my left leg is actually starting to get a little sore. There's no cap on I rating. Some have over 10,000. Okay, gotcha. Safety rating determines what cars you can drive. I rating determines the level of drivers you race with. Okay, cool. All right, let's do this. Back to the track. Yeah, get a little sunlight up in here. Now, again, this is kind of cool because I actually... Oh, hold on. Oops, I actually owned this car. Yeah, this car right here. Mine was, like, again, the C version. They have M2, M2C, M2CS, and M2CSR. Mine was the C version, so good for track days. Not a true race car. Oh shit! Gonna get penalized again. All right, here we go. Let her rip. Ah, finally I can see. Yeah, that gray was tough on the eyes. I think that's J-Grind ahead of me. Sorry. Got a little distracted there. That's okay. All right, here we go. I got this M2 getting ready to pass me. There we go. That's totally fine. So that car would be considered to be in a different class because it has way more power. Those cars stock have a little over 400 horsepower. Watch my rev limiter. My goal is to catch up to J-Grind if I can. Oh, wait. Whoa, way too late on the braking there. It's okay, these things happen. Oh my goodness. Slowed down a little too soon there. I just want to make sure I don't miss the turn. I missed the turn anyways. Oh, look, I think Jagger missed the turn for sure. Alright, that's okay. Was I getting ready to get passed by a whole bunch of people? That's what happens when you don't take corners properly. Yeah, hold the line clear on the right. Okay. I like the spotter. I wish I could hear them talk though. Now that guy, the red car, didn't brake at all, really. Oh shit! Ah! I got so distracted because one of the cars, yeah, didn't brake at all. They did did a really late break. Kind of. Does your R32 make DSG farts on shifts? Yes, at full throttle, it's not bad. I'm going back to racing MX-5 next season. I want to be faster and slower cars. Yeah, man, well, very clearly. And that's one of the things that I learned trying to take a C7 Z06 to the track. That car had 650 horsepower, 650 pound-feet of torque, and I tried to take that to a track to do time attack, where I did 2 track weekends. I did just open lapping, and then I did time attack, which is kind of like autocross, except you're on a real racetrack. And I learned very quickly, it's like, yeah, I'm not at the level I need to be racing a 650 horsepower car around a racetrack. They had like an overall standings thing, and I think it was like in the 30s. And there were people that were way better drivers than I was. I just had like double the horsepower they did. So, let's see. Are you using a crew chief for a spotter? I don't know, Paragon. I'm kind of getting back into iRacing after a very long amount of time. So yeah, I wish I want to be able to hear the spotter a little better. Oh, speeding. All right, everyone, look to the right. That's J Grind. Stop and go. All right, let's do this. I gotta get a good lap so I qualify. I want to qualify not at the back of the pack. All right, come on. I need to get one good lap in. And it's not gonna be this one. Oh shit. That's. All right, here we go. Cut the course. Yeah. Blah blah blah. Oh, I gotta go slow. All right, now we can hammer it. I'm having a lot of fun, though. I mean, this is a lot of fun for sure. All right. Remember, smooth is fast. Gotta stay smooth. I've carried a little too much speed through there. That's okay. All right, I gotta catch up to the dingus ahead of me. Pretty sure that's a bot, so I don't feel bad about saying that. And they're kind of just leaving me in the dust here. There we go. I got a Clio trying to pass me. All right, keep to the left. All right, stay on the left. Faster car approaching, so I'm gonna stick to the right. Alright, here we go. Nice and smooth through here. Maintain my line. Oh, and I way overshot that. Kind of forgot how tricky that was. Alright, gotta yield for a sec. Just kind of let this guy go past. Alright, here we go. Get on it. I just want one clean lap, Chad. Is that too much to ask? Is it too much to ask me? Oh, shit. Oh, man, I took that all wrong. Holy shit, I took that I took that all wrong for sure. What's weird is, like, yeah, I guess I would bounce off the rev limiter too high, but it's not. Sometimes I want to shift down a little bit more, and, like, when I screw up, and it just doesn't let me for some reason. This car is a lot more forgiving. This car's a lot more forgiving than the Jetta was, but still, sometimes it feels a little overly restrictive. There we go. So I'm getting a lot of time here. So that number you see that's going up, I'm sorry, it's like going green. That means I'm actually doing better. So yeah, I want to get a nice, good, clean lap. As long as that green number keeps going up, that means I'm doing better. Oh, I hit the brakes way too soon there. Way too soon. Yeah, see the green number, as long as I can keep that green number going up instead of down, that means I'm actually gaining time. We'll run off there, that's okay. I wonder if I should be in second gear for that corner. Tough call, really. Ah, yeah, back in the red. Bummer. Yeah, being a little too conservative. I don't know if I should. Yeah. What's the one thing is, like, I really got to learn what gear I need to be in for some of these corners because it's not easy. Here we go, toughest corner of the track. I'm still trying to figure this one out. Take it a little wider and then turn it right at the apex there. There we go. All right, well, it is what it is. All right, actually, I think I'm good to go. I mean, I'm not good to go. Wow! But I think this is where I'm going to stop. And Jay Grant, if you're ready to jump into the actual race, I am. Are you second for that corner? First for the hairpin? Yeah, the hairpin, I've been bringing it back down to 1 instead of 2. So, but yeah, that's what I need. It's like I need a guide on what... I mean, braking zones, you can kind of get a feel for it after a while. They put braking zone cones up. But yeah, it's knowing what gear to be in. Either just practice a whole lot or have a coach. You know, it's just like any sporting thing. You have a coach. All right, let's do this. All right, here we go. So yeah, like I said, this is literally what I'm going to be doing. Oh, wrong way. Sorry, normally my webcam's on the other side. But yeah, so I got my pop-up tent. I've got a whole bunch of fuel jugs, all sorts of goodies. All right, tech inspection. All right, chat, here it is for all the marbles, man. Let's see if I can not come in dead ass last this time. All right. Okay. Half the field is on the grid. Okay. Alrighty. Do you like those flat tires that are coming on new cars these days, or would you replace them right away since they don't get as many miles as normal tires that are supported by air? Are you talking about run flats? When you say flat tires, do you mean run flats? Run flats are nice because, yeah, you don't have to have a spare, but run flats are not recommended for racing purposes. Yeah, much faster it is. Flat line tires? I don't know what those are. Hey, Rommel, welcome. Yeah, run flats. Yeah, I mean, run flats are nice. Like Corvettes come with run flats because Corvettes don't have spare tires, spare wheels, spare tire, whatever. So it's nice because you could drive up to like 20, 25 miles per hour. Or, I'm sorry, 20, 25 miles total on run flats. It's just basically so you don't have to get a tow truck. You can drive to a tire shop and get another tire. But yeah, they're because they have a very, very stiff sidewall. They're not recommended for racing. Catabolic says, good luck. Well, thank you. I appreciate people sticking around. I don't normally do a lot of racing stuff, but because I'm going into a race, and also I am wait a minute. Wait a minute. I was about to say, I wonder, am I dead last here? I think I am in last place. Jay Grant is in second to last place. But anyways, what was I saying? Huh? Oh, yeah, probably maybe either Wednesdays or Fridays. Actually, I think I'm doing a racing stream on Tuesday. So, yeah, because Project Motor Racing is coming out, and I believe we might have a sponsored stream for that. Let's see. Yeah, exactly. Oh, if I'm in dead last, I can only go. Yeah, exactly. I can only go up from here. Man, they don't wait for you. That's for sure. All right, here we go. Oh. No! Guys, no! Dude, what the hell? No, come on, man. What the hell happened? Oh, son of a bitch. Yeah, well, I don't get this. See, yeah, there's like a delay where it won't let me switch to gear. I don't... Oh, dude, really? Oh my god. I just can't believe that. Ugh, that's right. I gotta remember when you're racing. Yeah, you start off on cold tires. Golly, I totally forgot about that. All right. Well, there are a lot of cars, so there probably will be some pileups at some point in time. But dude, it just sucks. I keep forgetting that, yeah, like your tires are cold when you start races. It's not like when you're doing practice laps or whatever. I wonder if that's a function you can turn off. You know, like if adjusting realism or whatever, just turn that off. I mean, I don't know, maybe it's a good idea. I have racing tires on my car, so I probably should get used to it. Oh yeah, God, the handling is terrible. Yeah, dude, I gotta be honest, I might back out of this race because I'm never gonna catch up with the pack. The whole point of maxing out the bots was because I wanted to actually have there be like a pack, you know? God, I just can't believe I screwed that up. I straight up forgot that, yeah, you're, oh, yeah. God. Oh, man. Well, you know, they say never give up, never surrender, but yeah, I'm basically just gonna be driving by myself for the next 15 minutes. Can't turn off real life. Let's see. I know, but I don't know. I just, God, like I said, I keep forgetting about the cold tires realism thing that they have in iRacing, I guess. Shit. I'll do a little drifting here now. Yeah, I mean, I literally can't see any of the cars ahead of me. Well, maybe a little bit. Well, they should be pretty warm now. Yeah, I'm almost 12 seconds behind the person who's in the last place ahead of me. God, that really takes the wind out of your sails. And that happens in real life. There was this year's Indy race, there was a guy who did that. I mean, he biffed it, and the race hadn't even started yet. And that's just it. I mean, when your car is dead, it's dead. So I can imagine looking forward to doing the Indianapolis 500 and just completely screwing that up. Oh, forgot to hit the brakes. So yeah, it happens. I just really wish I hadn't done that because yeah, I think this is probably gonna be our last race for the night. Unfortunately, my left leg is actually starting to kind of hurt a lot. I somehow have to make up a 10-second gap, which is not going to happen. My only hope is that somehow the bots screw up, but generally speaking, players screw up, bots don't. Not normally anyways. Yeah, maybe next Friday, huh? You know, I'll practice a little more and maybe I'll do better next Friday. I wonder if the Clio is considered a faster class or a slower class. I mean, I'm assuming it's a slower one, but I could be wrong. I slowed down too much there. All right, so I've shaved off about 1.7 seconds from the guy ahead of me, which is a bot. Try to make up some speed here. I just don't want to run into the wall. 73, I'm trying to get up to 80 on that one. All right, 9. So yeah, just watch these numbers here. The guy ahead of me, it's a 10-second gap. Probably could have given it a little more gas there. 10.3. That just makes you want it more, right, when you're trying to play catch-up. Taking those turns a little too shallow. 10.8. That's a bummer. I can't. There's 40 cars total, and I can't even see anybody ahead of me. Do they count that as off track? I hope not. 10.7. Yeah, I really got to remember about the cold tires thing. That just absolutely boned me. Crap, I'm gonna get penalized for that, probably. Yes, no. Damn, yeah, all right, there it goes. Yeah, God. Yeah, all right, I think I'm gonna retire early. Yeah, that sucks. All right, well, it is what it is. Okay. What about the Miss Cleo class? Yeah, back when she was trying to read people's fortunes and stuff. Alrighty, well, yeah, I completely, gosh, that sucks. Literally right at the start of the race, I spun out, and there was just no catching up from there. Not career, it's just the race. You can lose the battle and still win the war. And the war is, against giving up. So, all right. But I guess we'll just have to do Dragon next time. All right, well, yeah, I guess that's that. People have sunk subs on first launch. Sunk subs? You mean like what, you mean submarines? Yeah. Okay, well, yeah, I guess we'll try to do some more racing on Tuesday. We'll probably be back at Sebring on Tuesday, except instead of iRacing, it's going to be in a game called Project Motor Racing. And then probably that Friday as well, depending how things go, yeah, I might try to jump back into iRacing. Good news, they have developed transparent fireproofs. You can now be safe and nude. Transparent fireproofs? Was this a race? Like, are you racing other people in multiplayer? Just jumped onto stream. Specialization, it was a custom lobby. So, yeah, I guess I could check the player list. So right now, J-Grind is, I think, is the only person. We did have like 4 or 5 actual players earlier, but let's see. I don't actually know how do you? Yeah. Okay. They have developed transparent fireproof suits. Well, yeah, they just call it, like a racing suit. Let's see. So yeah, but I think it was just J-Grind and I. So yeah, I was basically losing to bots. But yeah, like I spun out on literally as the race was starting, and I just couldn't catch up from there. Alrighty, well, yep, I guess I'm gonna hop out of here for now, and we'll have to try again, yeah. So this is kind of what happened to me in my last 2 actual races. we didn't start the race, and we didn't finish the race either. Alrighty, let's see. All right, we'll catch you next time, Imagination. I don't need you to rub my face in it. There we go. All right, yeah, so I guess we'll pull out of here for now. But, yeah, the 2 tracks that I'm going to be focusing on the most are going to be Sebring, which is this track, and then Daytona, because like I said, I'm going to be racing at Daytona for the first time in I think it's either late March or early April. So, anyways, yeah, that's where we'll pause for tonight. Not the way I wanted to end. Although we could try to do maybe 1 or 2 laps. Hold on, let's see, time attack. Let's do a test drive. Tell you what, speaking of Daytona, why don't we do, so we don't end on such a bummer of a note. Let's do this. I am going to go down to Daytona. Yeah, let's just do a couple quick laps in Daytona. Let's see, Daytona. Yeah, let's see, Dirt Road Speedway. Yeah, let's select this guy. We are going to do the road course. All right, cool. And this is just going to be a test drive, not a race, just kind of getting out there and running a couple laps. Like I said, I kind of don't want to end on a down note there. So yeah, this is what I use just for practice, so to speak. There's always the next race. Never give up, never surrender. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, like I said, I did actually do a lot of practice because I was supposed to race at Daytona earlier this year, but yeah, my car just still, given that. The races are kind of expensive. You know, the total cost is usually anywhere between, the races themselves are anywhere between like $1,950 to $2,200. So given that the problems that I had at Sebring back in December of last year, going into Daytona, I was like, yeah, I just don't think my car is ready for this. I mean, not to say, I'm not ready either. But it's kind of a lot of money to just take a chance on, not making it out of testing, the test day or qualifying or whatever. But, yeah, so I just decided to push it forward. So I took the race entry fee for Daytona and moved it to Sebring, and then I paid another $2,400 to register for Daytona for next year. So, alrighty. Okay, here we go. So let's see if I remember how to drive Daytona. Yeah, I did log a lot of laps. I think I probably did, I don't know, over 100 laps practicing for this, which I guess, for some people that's probably not a lot, but it was for me. All right, here we go. Let's do this. Yeah, I have not raced Daytona in iRacing. Oh, shit. Speaking of which, holy crap! God, yeah, you don't start off in pit lane in Gran Turismo. Well, we're also off to a good start here. At least you weren't like the 1992 Kevin Kogan Indy 500 rookie front row center spun tires coming to the green and spun the car into Mario Andretti. Took out several more cars. Ugh. Yeah, there was a guy at this year's Indy race. I mean, he wrecked his car before the race had even started. And same thing, they assumed it was just because he didn't account for the cold tires. So I'll definitely have to keep that in mind for the real race day. All right, yeah, like I said, yeah, you don't do this in Gran Turismo. Not normally, anyways. Oh, hold on. Let's see. I gotta take turn the racing line off. Yeah, hold on. Let me turn that racing line off. I guess you can't adjust the settings once you're already in, right? Exit. Yeah, let's go to settings. I guess it remembers your settings per track. Driving aids. All right, driving lane. Oh, pit. Oh, I guess that's the pit exit line. Oh, okay, gotcha. Maybe I actually should turn that on, considering I just literally put the car into the wall before I even got out of pit lane. Alright. Let's see. You won't have to worry about speeding. I guess not, man. Yeah, because just put the car right in the wall. Alright. I mean, this is actually going to be beneficial for me, because, yeah, like I said, I've never driven Daytona before. Am I even... This is the pit row lane, right? Okay, I guess we're good now. So where does this let you out at? Oh, okay, I know where we are now. Yeah, hold on. All right, let's go for it. Now, mostly what I've raced here is a Volkswagen Scirocco and a Corvette. So it'll be interesting to see how it feels racing a Miata in this. Or driving. Oh god! Oh god! Oh. Alright, yeah, also the track markers are a little different. Alright, let's just keep going here. The track markers are a little different in iRacing than they are in Gran Turismo. Woo. Got damage on the left. That'll be okay for now. Oh, God. That's fine. Yeah, getting sideways. One of the Mazda or Miata races that I watched was actually when IMSA was at Daytona. That was pretty fun. All right, so I believe we'll be coming up to the bus stop. Glitch there, that's okay. Alrighty. It's gonna be so awesome. I mean, I went to Daytona a few months ago for a NASCAR race. You get to see how really steep this wall actually is. I think it's like 31 degrees or something crazy. Overbraking. That's okay. That sucks. I recovered it. I actually hung on to it. Then I overcorrected again and lost it. This corner is the hardest corner at Daytona. It's a very tricky left-hander. You know, I don't want to say all the other corners are easy, but that's the hardest corner at Daytona to get a feel for. Another. Did I take the wrong one? I might have taken the wrong one there. Alright, here we go. Yeah, the markers, the corner markers are different in iRacing than they are in Gran Turismo. It's okay, I just gotta get used to it. Daytona. yeah, doing a little iRacing. Yeah, I was doing practice. My next real life race is going to be at Sebring. So I just did a bunch of. Well, I tried to do some racing at Sebring, and I definitely need more practice. But yeah, I thought I'd just turn a couple laps at Daytona. That little overbraking there, but that's okay. Yeah, Aston Martin GT3, I gotcha. Yeah, Daytona is, from what I understand, it's, I mean, any track it pays to be smooth, but I understand Daytona is one of those tracks that really benefits from having smooth lines, you know, around the, all the really big corners and stuff. All right, here we go, let's see. All right, don't want to overbrake here, but like I said, this is the toughest corner in my opinion at Daytona. Too slow. That's all right. It's a fun track. It actually is a genuinely fun track. All right, okay, so I can't turn in there. Yeah, the marker's a little different than what I'm used to. That's okay. Funny enough, I didn't take a penalty there. I don't know how that didn't come across. Too slow through here. Very slow. Just gotta remember how sharp these turns are. Watch out for the tire wall. As long as you miss the tire wall, it's a little forgiving right through there. Yeah, the green hell. I've tried driving the green hell a couple times, and yeah, that is a very tough course for sure. Sorry, it's me pressing the clutch when I shouldn't. I should be able to stay in third gear through here. Yeah, nice and fast through here. Yeah. Yeah, there we go. So let's see. My best time is a 2:21. Or is it my, oh no, I guess my best time is a 2:37? Yeah, my best time is a 2:37. So let's see if I can. That was my new fastest lap at 2:24. Oh, shit, gonna lose it. Here we go. Oh, yeah, don't carry too much speed. Okay, but hey, I didn't put it in the grass, technically. All right, there's me. There's my ghost. So I have to get ahead of my ghost. Yeah, my ghost is the best time that I've got. This quarter's a little tricky too. I think I can. Oh shit! I got a little loose there. I lost it. I lost it. Bummer. All right, let's see if we can at least cross the finish line. That's yeah, my left leg's actually getting pretty sore now, so I think that's where we'll call it a night for tonight. Yep, a little forgiving right there. As long as you don't hit the tires, you're okay. I can't wait to do this in real life. Even if I'm dead last, man, I can say that I've raced at Daytona. let's see. Like I said, I should be able to brake kind of late here, keep it in third gear. There we go. There's it. Curious. Good speed. I love this. I love the bus stop. Oh. Ouch. Oh. Ah, no. Oh. Hey. Hey. Oh. Anyone got a bumper handy? So I love the bus stop, man. That's actually the bus stop. Other than the big long corners, that's probably my favorite part is the bus stop. So all right. Well, I very clearly need some practice, and I got to get used to every racing sim. Even though they're supposed to be modeling real life cars, every racing sim does feel a little different. I'll never forget the first time I played Assetto Corsa Competizione. They have the racing experience in ACC is very visceral. It's just like it's like the car's yelling at you, but it's great. It just kind of really makes you feel like you're in there. Went out with a bang, right? Yeah, unlike the last race I tried to do, where I spun out literally as the race was starting, and that was it for me. Yeah, ended with a bang. Let's see. I love the racing stream. We need more of chat to race with us. Like I said, probably Tuesday, maybe Wednesday, but probably Tuesday. Project Motor Racing comes out, so I will very likely be doing some more sim racing then, if anyone's interested. So Project Motor Racing is, I have to be honest, it really seems like they're going to go after the iRacing ACC segment. And yeah, it's they're going to have a number of tracks. They're actually going to have both Sebring and Daytona, so that's perfect for me, being a Florida racer, sort of. And yeah, it's we'll have to see how it goes. Yeah. Well done, Captain. Very nice change of pace for a stream. Looking forward to more in the future. Yeah, I appreciate people sticking around as well. I don't normally cover a lot of racing content, but expect that to change in the near future. And like I said, I'm hoping maybe I might not show any potential sponsors this, but like I said, I'm hoping to get some actual sponsors for my race car, some bigger corporate sponsors. But in the meantime, don't forget tomorrow I'm going to be doing a fundraiser stream for my racing team, probably to buy lots and lots and lots of race insurance if I'm going to keep racing like this, right? So yeah, we'll have to see how we do. But all right, from Flight Simulator 25 to Project Motor Racing, FS25. What's FS25? All right, so we can get some tunes back up in here. All right, there is that. Tomorrow's going to be a hoot. Oh, Farm, yeah, the company, there's a bug in here, I think it flew up my nose. There is a, oh, Jay Grant, how did you do in the last race? Yeah, sorry, I kind of tucked my tail between my legs there, but yeah, that's such a letdown, spinning out literally right as the race is starting, because I was never going to be able to catch up to the pack. But how did you do? I guess here's a question. In some games, multiplayer games, if you leave a match early, you get penalized. In iRacing, do you get penalized for leaving a race? Say, like, you're 5 laps behind in a 50-lap race, and you're like, you know what, I'm done. Some games penalize you for leaving early. It's great watching race stream. Yeah, sure thing, guys. Yeah, I was actually only going to do about 2 or 3 hours of racing. Ended up almost the whole stream. Yeah, a little over 4 hours of racing. Interesting. So, I got up to 3rd, then got mad at AI. Oh, you left. Really got up to 3rd though. That's pretty good. I kind of felt that a couple times you might have been like sandbagging just so I'd have somebody to race against. So I appreciate that. But that's pretty good. I remember that. It's like, yeah, playing Mario Kart. Oh God, I'm finally in 1st place, and you screw up once, and then you get down to 8th, and like, oh, I'm done. iRacing is complicated. You lose iRating or gain based on how you finish. So if you leave ahead of time, you're automatically dead last, right? So you lose points. Your safety rating is based on number of incidents you get per corner. Is going on the grass, like driving off into the grass, is that considered an incident, or is that just incident is contact with other drivers? I gotta learn all these things. Like I said, I might be bouncing around a little bit between iRacing and Gran Turismo 7, maybe some Project Motor Racing. I mean, by far, I would say that iRacing is probably has the biggest consistent community, but Gran Turismo is pretty fun. Going in grass is one incident. Ah, okay, interesting. Now, to be fair, in Champ Car, it's the exact same way. I mean, they have spotters and everything, but they use an honor system. They say it's like, hey, if you had more than 2 wheels grow in the grass, you need to come in for a black flag. And so you kind of have to self-report. So if you go in the grass and don't self-report and someone else reports you, you spend some time in the penalty box. So yeah, you get penalized. You have to sit in pit lane for a couple minutes. It is no fault as well, so both cars get a 4x for a hard contact. All right, well, duly noted. Yeah, I understand some people get a little salty for that kind of stuff too. All right, let me withdraw. Okay, I'm definitely gonna have to practice some more. I feel very slow. I mean, big thing is like, yeah, I mean, I'm racing the Miata. I can imagine if I've raced the Miata for, you know, a couple hours, I'm gonna be as good as I can be for a couple hours. But a couple hours for, you know, a few times a week, then I might actually get a little better. I've had some race rubbing get me 0 points before too. Yeah, probably just a little light rubbing. Yeah. All right, well, yeah, that's gonna do it for me. How do I? Can I raid from here? Yeah, maybe we can find a racing streamer. Yeah, maybe we can find a racing streamer. Yeah, maybe. Oh, baby, a racing streamer. Now, let's see if we can find someone maybe in the iRacing category to go raid. Let's see. Maybe somebody we can learn from. Let's see. We raided El Zindriani before Hell's Fire. There's somebody by the name of Quirkitized. I wonder if they're a prolific racer. Yeah, if you guys want to watch somebody who's very clearly a better racer than yours truly, this person is called Quirkitized, and they are doing IMSA Daytona 3 racing. Or I'm sorry, IMSA Daytona GT3 Porsche racing. So yeah, it looks like they're doing some IMSA style racing, which is multi-class. Yeah, let's go raid them and say hi. Oh, quick. Okay. There it is. So let's do raid. Yeah, I got to get to know some streamers in the iRacing category. Kind of new to this. Oh, he's been in sim racing for a long time. He's good friends with Indy 500 winner Tony Kanaan. I met, I think I told you about how when I went to the IndyCar race over at St. Pete, I met Tony Kanaan. And he was doing this thing where he was sitting in a spot where people could bring him merch to sign, but he also had a lot of merch to sell. And he seems like a nice guy. I've actually been in some meetings with him, but I went up to him. I was like, "Hey, Tony, it's you probably don't remember me, but I was Captain Richard. I was the guy who was in the Logitech G meeting with you a week ago." And he's like, "Oh, okay." He's like, "Did you want to buy something to sign?" I was like, "I just wanted to say hi because we're both part of the." And he's like, "Oh, yep, all right, great. Next, you know." And I was like, well, I guess that makes sense. He's a busy guy, but yeah, like I kind of briefly met Tony Kanaan. Previous Indy 500 winner, Tony Kanaan. So, all right, well, yeah, that's gonna be it for me for now. Thank you so much, everyone, for tuning in. Like I said, I gotta improve my sim racing setup a little bit more. But yeah, that's also a big shout out to Logitech G for providing me with the Astro A50X McLaren edition headset. All right, let's see, and all right, so that's gonna be it for me. Thank you so much for sticking around for some racing content. Thank you for that. Oh, hold on, I gotta set this up. All right, I'm just gonna raid right now. Raid right now.